true.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
U2 from the Sphere. Please, we've had enough of these guys.
Yeah, and please stop.
Okay, and they do a song. It's not just like let's go over to the Sphere and U2's gonna, whatever.
Yeah,
announce whoever. No, we got to watch them do a song that no one cares about. Like, how about a hit?
Exactly.
Okay,
what song is
how about
this?
one that people will care about?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just sick of them cramming themselves down my throat with material no one cares about.
It's like I got a brand new phone
I'm
all over
still
again.
mad about that stupid Apple iTunes thing where it's like you forced me to listen to these guys.
And then you couldn't get rid of it. That was the thing.
Then you couldn't delete it.
It cost money to get rid of it.
Yep. Yuck.
Yep.
This is not what artists do to people.
Yeah.
You know?
Those camera angles make me nauseous too.
No, I really want to go there. That place seems
That place is wicked, man.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Then Billy Joel performed his new song, Turn the Lights Back On, at the Grammys last night. He hadn't performed there in 22 years. He hasn't had an album or new music since River of Dreams 31 years ago. I hear this. Oh, damn it.
It's really slamming those keys, though.
Yeah, I was hoping to hear like
Is he
Brenda and
angry?
Eddie or
Is he angry?
Italian restaurant or something happy.
Please open the door. Nothing is different. We've been here before. Pacing these halls, trying to talk over the silence. And pride sticks out his tongue, laughs at the portrait that we become. Stuck in a frame, unable to change. I was wrong. I'm an ex, but I'm here right now.
It's a great song.
Yeah.
I listened to the words last night. I'm like, holy cow, this is what a cool song to come back with, you know?
Yeah.
Time can make you blind, but I see you now as the lady in the darkness.
So this goes on for 4.5 minutes, and they finish, and yeah, it's a great moment. Billy Joel.
Yeah.
And then they say from one legend to another. Then they go over to Celine Dion, and she gives the award for Album of the Year to Taylor Swift, and Taylor gives that insincere speech.
Right, very sincere.
And I mean, I'm a fan of hers.
Yeah.
But you know, you could do better. But
You can.
You could do better with the speeches.
Yeah.
And then they go back to Billy Joel. And I'm so glad that I stayed up for that, because if I woke up today and it's like, wait, you didn't see Billy do?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. No, I stayed up all night to
Damn
watch
it!
him do a hit.
Right.
And I went back to him and he closed the party out.
Nice.
But you may be right. And then Jay-Z won Dr. Dre Global Impact Award.
Okay.
And during his speech, he was getting some laughs, and then he insulted some of the people who were nominated.
How far we've come with Will Smith and them, Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince winning their first Grammy in '89 and boycotting because it wasn't televised. And then they went to like a hotel and watched the Grammys. I didn't even understand what it wasn't a great boycott. I'm just saying, we want y'all to get it right. We love y'all. At least get it close to right. You know, it's music and it's opinion based. I don't want to embarrass this young lady, but she has more Grammys than everyone and never won Album of the Year. So even by your own metrics, that doesn't work. Some of you gonna go home tonight and feel like you've been robbed. Some of you may get robbed. Some of you don't belong in the category. Oh, no, that was it. No, when I get nervous, I tell the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. And then Taylor Swift wins.
Yep.
Album of the Year.
Yep.
No, I like that. I thought it was a great show.
It was a good show. It really was.
I was watching the red carpet thing just because nothing else. I didn't want to watch 60 Minutes talking about the interest rates.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, whatever.
Had me angry first.
So I'm like, wow, I don't know any of these artists.
Yeah.
I knew Lenny Kravitz. That was it.
Yeah, he was good.
Billie Eilish. I knew. And then everyone else was like, never heard of him, never heard of him, never heard of him. And then once the Grammy started, I'm like, oh, they were getting, this was the, like, all right, put the losers down this aisle.
Right.
Have them go to E.
We're going to show you on camera. The folks you weren't going to see later on.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got it. I know these people.
Yeah.
All right, Ruth is going to do top 10 Stalker songs. Okay, this would be like songs in a Stalker's playlist.
Yes.
Okay. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, sunshine. That's it. Just sunny today, low 40s, 31 in Guilford.
In Norwalk, we have reports of a disabled vehicle that is blocking the right lane 95 southbound. This is right as you approach exit 16. Looks like a stalled tractor trailer right on the Westport Norwalk line. Got delays already reported to go back to the Sherwood Island area. About 10 to 15 minutes right now, but that could be building as more and more cars start to get on the roads. This report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. That's Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
Connecticut In-Home Assistance. Family-owned and operated, specializing in live-in care and 12-hour shifts. You are a part of the process.
It's all you.
You interview the caregivers. They'll do a free in-home assessment. You tell them exactly what you need. You get to pick the people you want. And boy, do they vet these people. There's background checks. There's drug testing.
Good.
So you go through this process. It's a very simple process. A lot of it's over the phone, and then they come out and they walk the house and you show them what you need and meet everybody, and then they give you a price.
Nice.
And then you're in the system. And then anytime you need them, whether it be around the clock or just like, we're going on vacation and someone needs to watch mom. 23 years, they've been the statewide leader in home care, and there's financial assistance from 1 day a week to around the clock, whatever it is you need. Let their family help your family. cthomecare.com. That's cthomecare.com. Top 10 Stalker songs. Mike in Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Good
Hey,
morning.
hi, Ruth.
Hello.
How about Blondie, One Way or Another?
Yes, that made the list. Number 4. First, yep. Fourth single from their 1978 album Parallel Lines. It was inspired by one of Debbie Harry's ex-boyfriends who stalked her after their breakup. She actually had to move out of New Jersey.
That's just one of the reasons why she moved out of Jersey.
All right, Michelle in Hamden.
Hi, the police don't stand so close to me.
Okay, so that is not on the list because there is another song by the Police on the list. It's a good guess, though.
Yeah, that's one more for an elevator.
They made a lot of Stalker songs.
How about the I'll Be Watching You song? I can't think of what it's called.
That's it. Yep,
I'll be watching.
you got it. That's number 1, Every Breath You Take.
Thank you, Michelle.
That's it.
And
Okay, bye-bye.
Sting actually wrote that in a half hour. He says the tune is generic, but it sounds like a comforting love song, but it actually is. He didn't realize at the time how sinister it is. He was thinking of Big Brother, surveillance, and control.
Oh, really?
It was, mm-hmm.
Huh. So I
watches
heard him do
everything.
an interview. He said he wrote it while he was going through a divorce.
Oh,
Yeah. Every vow you break,
right.
every breath you take, I'll be watching you. It is very creepy.
Like a private detective.
Eric on the road.
Hey guys, good morning.
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 My guess is Stand by Eminem.
Of course, that's number 3. Since the song came out, it's taken on kind of a whole new life. The term "stan" has since become an internet slang term for someone who's extremely obsessed with someone or something.
So being called Stan's not a good idea. Not a good thing. What person's name is Stan?
Well, the person in the song, the character in the song that Eminem portrays, and he plays the character obsessing over Eminem, and it takes a very
203-882-9757. Top 10 Stalker songs. Stalker songs. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 the Fox. Ruth's doing the list. What do we get so far?
So far, Blondie, One Way or Another, Eminem, Stan, and The Police, Every Breath You Take.
Jen, Long Island.
Morning, guys. Happy Monday.
Says
morning.
no
I'm
one.
going to say,
Good morning.
I'm going to say Into the Night, Benny Mardones.
Sorry, no, that did not make the list.
Have another guess or no?
It's up to Ruth.
Sure, go for it.
Creep, Radiohead.
That is also not on the list.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good
all right.
guess.
My theme
Yeah.
song.
Thanks so much. Have a great day.
All right, thank you, Jen. Oh, that is a good one.
Yeah, creep.
203-882-9757 if you have a guess. Stalker songs. Charles in college.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm going to go with Sunglasses at Night.
No, that's not on the list, but another good one. There are a lot of really good stalker songs out there. Who knew?
It's also good if you want to crash your car
right.
at night. Totally killed him right there. That was good. Did you hear him laughing?
Big Chris.
Hey guys, good morning.
Hey.
I'm thinking Rockwell. Somebody's always watching me.
I'm thinking you guessed the number 2. Yes,
Oh,
very good.
all right.
Famously featuring guest vocals by Michael Jackson in the chorus. Thanks to its odd lyrics, this massive 1984 chart hit has become called a paranoid pop classic.
He actually came up with this name, his name Rockwell, from a Norman Rockwell painting. I guess because of other artists like Madonna and Prince were just using one word for the name. So he needed one. So he saw Norman Rockwell paint. Oh, Rockwell.
Did you know that he's the son of Motown CEO Berry Gordy?
Yep.
I didn't know that. I learned that when I was researching this.
What's he doing now, I wonder?
Not a lot.
We stopped watching him.
He's just so paranoid. He's, gone off the grid.
He should do a new one called I Wish Someone Was Watching Me Right
I
Now.
wish someone was watching.
I wish someone was watching me. And it was only a good song because Michael Jackson did the freaking chorus.
That's what made it a hit.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't really sing.
That's true. You only
Steph.
think of that part.
Steph in Norwalk.
Hey guys, morning, happy Monday.
Hello.
Been a few minutes late. Has anybody said Every Breath You Take by Police?
Yes, they have.
Yes, that's the number 1.
You listen to me heavy?
Chris in Stratford.
Hey, good morning, guys. How about some Aqualung by Jethro Tull?
How about, no, not on the list. Sorry.
Right.
No?
What was
All
that?
right.
Like, it's an old guy like on a park bench with snot running down his nose, right?
Eyeing little girls.
Eyeing
With
little
bad-
girls.
With bad
Yeah.
intent.
With bad intent.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just creepy.
Yeah, that's not a
All right.
great sentiment.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Good guess. Not on there. Ken in Oxford. Ken in Oxford.
Good morning.
Good
Right.
morning.
How about Blondie, One Way or Another?
She got it ready.
That's already been said. That's number 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, have a good day.
You too. Mike in Old Saybrook.
How about Metallica's Enter Sandman?
That's an interesting choice. Not on the list. Wouldn't really. Yeah.
No?
No.
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 Abby, no.
No.
That's
All righty.
No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
No.
No. No. No. No. No. No.
Definitely not.
No. No.
Nope.
Yep.
All right. Let's wrap it up.
All right. So at number 10, Maroon 5, She Will Be Loved. Number 9, Sarah McLachlan, Possession. Number 8, James Blunt, You're Beautiful. Number 7, Hall & Oates, Private Eyes. Number 6, Cheap Trick, I Want You to Want Me. Number 5, Lionel Richie, Hello. Number 4, Blondie, One Way or Another. Number 3, Eminem, Stan. Number 2 is Somebody's Watching Me by Rockwell. And number 1, Every Breath You Take by The Police.
All right. The surprise at Tommy Lee's barbecue. Disturbed guitarist Dan Donegan up next.
Channel 3, Bill in so it's his public insurance adjuster's first alert weather. Sunshine, lots of it today, low 40s, 29 now in North Haven.
And still dealing with delays, 95 southbound through Norwalk. We have a disabled vehicle. Looks like a stalled tractor trailer that is blocking the right lane. This is right on the Westport-Norwalk line around exit 16. Have delays of about 30 minutes now expected. That could only get... unfortunately, probably a little bit stickier as we get more folks out on the road. We also have delays now on the Merritt Parkway southbound. This is through Trumbull. Just volume delays, no accidents to report, thankfully, but that'll start around exit 48, heading southbound to about exit 44. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. That's Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
Setting goals to finally lose that weight.
Yay!
That's a big first step.
Yep.
Another big good step is to visit Griffin Bariatrics, especially when you've tried and you just keep dealing with that same number on the scale.
It's frustrating. Very frustrating.
Yeah. Sometimes you need professional help.
Yep.
Give up on the pills, the diet drugs, and man, don't even with the needles. What the hell?
Just don't.
Call Griffin Bariatrics, 203-732-7108. Griffin Bariatrics weight loss surgery and programs can help you lose weight and gain health. Griffin has helped patients reclaim an active life with surgery and services that help sustain long-term weight loss and improve overall well-being. It's not just the surgery. It's the services and the support after. Griffin is a state of Connecticut health plan provider of distinction for bariatric surgery for meeting high safety standards and producing better patient outcomes. Isn't that what we want?
Yes.
Griffin bariatric patient Tammy lost 180 pounds, no longer needs meds for high blood pressure or diabetes. She can finally play with her kids and enjoy her relationship with her husband.
Yay.
Reach out to them. Griffin Bariatrics. 203-732-7108. That's Griffin Bariatrics, 203-732-7108. the top 10 Stalker songs. Great, right?
Yep.
That was a lot of fun.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if this is Stalker-like, but it's the big surprise at Tommy Lee's barbecue.
Okay.
Like, who showed up? It was not a Stalker.
Oh.
Disturbed guitarist, Dan Donegan, next. Young Chaz is 30 now, but when he was 15, we went to Florida for him to compete in the U.S. Open for karate.
Yeah.
And he was in a breaking competition, a board breaking competition.
Yeah.
This was his song.
Nice.
Yeah. They came out and just busted everything.
Well, then what was his enemy?
And he took first place in the U.S. Open.
Nice. See?
So now I get to thank Dan Donegan for the music.
Yes.
Thank you, Dan.
Hey, good morning. Thank you.
Because of you, man.
Dan Donegan, guitarist, Disturbed, founding member. Man, I can't believe you guys have been around for so long.
Seriously.
Congratulations on all your success.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a long time.
You've been nominated for Grammys in 2009 and 2017 and now in 2024. So, I mean, that's got to feel good. People in the business are acknowledging that you guys are still doing your best stuff.
Yeah.
It's a pretty amazing feeling. I mean, I've never been really one for all these award show stuff. I'm just thankful for having a long career and a fan base, but to be acknowledged and appreciated, to know that we're still writing songs that are relevant and, connect with people. I guess it's good to be noticed by the industry.
Did you find yourself standing next to anyone like odd for a member of Disturbed to stand, like Celine Dion or Taylor Swift or something?
I've seen Barry Manilow.
Okay, there you go.
Well, he's been alive forever.
That would be cool if he walked up and said, "Hey, man."
Right. Copacabana.
Yeah, it was kind of funny, unexpected. I was just kind of standing next to him. I'm like, hey, okay, well,
I'm standing
used to sing McDonald's commercials,
Right. He is music. He's singing songs.
That'd be funny if you guys covered a Barry Manilow song. You covered The Sound of Silence, right?
Yeah, I haven't given too much thought on the Barry Manilow catalog, with all due respect.
Heavy Copacabana be cool.
Yeah.
So do you remember, like, when you guys hit it, you guys picked up a lot of steam really fast with that album, that first one. Do you remember, like, running into people you grew up listening to, your idols,
The first, Ozfest 2000, when we were first asked to be on that and just sharing the stage with Pantera and Ozzy, and I mean, just so many great bands and great memories from that. And I remember, I think a wow fanboy moment was when, Tommy Lee from Motley Crue invited us to his house for a barbecue at the end of the tour.
That's cool. He was wearing pants, right?
That was a pretty cool moment. I remember being in his backyard and we're talking to him, and he's like, we're like thinking to ourselves, like, oh my God, I can't believe we're at Tommy Lee's house for a barbecue. And then Ozzy and Sharon show up, and Tommy goes, I can't believe Ozzy and Sharon showed up to the party. So it was kind of funny how it just went to the next level.
That's wild. You grow up listening to these people, then you're standing with them,
right,
talking about music. It's mind blowing. Then here I am.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of those pinch me moments. Like I said, we're just very grateful to have this long of a career and still be relevant and doing it and meeting a lot of our heroes along the way.
I think that you're so fan friendly and so into your fans that this is what drives the band.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. We do our best. We have every time we've gone on tour to either meet and greets or even if we're out and about on a day off and we run into fans, we're very accessible and whether it's coming up, take a picture, sign something, hang out. I mean, everyone's just so laid back and just thankful, because we realize that the fans are our bloodline. They're the ones that give us this opportunity and this to be able to do this.
Dan Donegan's on, guitarist, Disturbed, and they're coming to Mohegan Sun on February 10th. It says sold out.
That's what I just heard, like right before I got on with you guys. So, obviously great venue, great market. You guys have been great supporters of us, and looking forward to that show.
Talking about your fan base and how fan friendly you are, didn't you just where did I see that there was this viral video where you brought a young person up on stage? Do we have that? Can we play that?
Yeah, this was in Green Bay.
So Brady had a sign down there. Where's that sign?
They have him on stage already.
Here, bring it to me. Can I sing the game with you for my birthday? Can you? You think so?
Yeah.
Can you hear yourself?
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. That's cool.
That's excellent.
AJ wants to know if you could bring him up on stage.
I'll make a sign.
Can you sing?
Sure, why not?
Oh, yeah.
I'll do anything you want.
We haven't done that too often. That was kind of, just on a whim. I was kind of surprised and, just in the moment, we brought him up and gave him the microphone. He was great. He had some energy. He was working the crowd. It was pretty cool.
I was reading somewhere when you guys were auditioning lead singers and David tried out for you, like you knew immediately and you're trying to hide the smile. You had tingles going up your back. Like you just knew that he was the right guy.
The fit.
It can be a painful process of auditioning vocalists because you get every karaoke guy showing up thinking that he could sing, and then just trying to find somebody that was original and unique. And David really didn't have. He wasn't even singing that way when he first came to audition. It just kind of came out. It was more of an instinct, and But I knew there was something unique to his voice. I knew he had a great sense of melody, and I was just with all the other auditions that we held. You have to play cover songs and to hear somebody sing. And David was the only one that came in and said, "Play an original. Let's try to work on an original right out the gate." And I thought that was a pretty ballsy move and pretty confident. And I just remember leaving there. I still remember the melody leaving, and I'm like, well, okay, there's something. He's got a great sense of melody and rhythm and staccato-ness to him at times, and this rapid fire delivery in moments. And we just started working on the sound, and he was doing a lot of damage to his voice early on because he never sang that way. He was just trying to figure it out himself too.
Yeah.
So it took him time to, learn proper technique to control it without damaging himself.
But he was willing to do the work to learn that technique.
Exactly.
Dan Donegan is on with Disturbed. They're coming to Mohegan Sun, sold out February 10th. Mike in New London wanted to ask you a question. Mike?
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I wanted to know if you saw the Elvis mashup with Down with the Sickness.
I have not seen that one. I've seen a lot.
It's really
of great
cool.
matches too, but I'll have to look that one up.
Yeah, I gotta look at it.
There's been some really interesting ones, but yeah, I'll have to see that one.
All right, awesome.
Thank you, Mike. Do we have it?
So he's not singing. It's Elvis dancing. It's like a ballroom, and he's playing and he's dancing with the music in the background.
Oh,
is
that's great.
disturbed. So it's like 50s, like everybody's like, yay!
Like they took a scene from Viva Las Vegas or something and put it to.
Exactly.
That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I seen the Tom Jones one. That one's a good one.
Yeah.
Where he's dancing that. So there's a lot of good ones. So I'll have to look up the Elvis one.
Well, thank you so much for coming on, and congratulations to all your success. We're very happy for you guys.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it is. I'm very thankful, like I said, just to be included, and with some of the best bands out there. So to be mentioned in that is a great honor alone.
Thank you, and we'll see you on the 10th at Mohegan Sun.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Coming up in news, a huge fire in Ansonia over the weekend, and a diaper spa has a small town going nuts.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine, lots of it today. Beautiful day, low 40s, 24 now in Bethany.
All right, we are still looking at delays about 25 to 30 minutes through Norwalk. This is 95 southbound as you approach exit 16. Right lane currently blocked for a disabled vehicle. It's a tractor trailer that is stalled out on the Westport Norwalk line. Delays building back to Sherwood Island. We also have heavy stop and go traffic now on the Merritt Parkway southbound through Trumbull. This is starting at exit 48 to about exit 44. Delays of about 15 minutes to expect now. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
La Claire!
La Claire!
You all right?
Ooh, I got the weekend out.
Yeah. Hey, it's Chaz. If you need some oil or propane this winter, you have to call my friend Rich over at
La Claire!
I know people who say that's as soon as I see Rich, I just yell out La Claire!
So he hates me now. That jerk!
Chilly winter temperatures, not a joke. It's frustrating to constantly worry about staying warm and keeping your house comfortable, especially when it comes to heating oil and propane. Have these guys deliver it for you.
Do it.
Have high quality propane.
Propane.
I sound southern right now. Propane.
Out there's propane.
We all know the struggle of high energy bills and the hassle of scheduling deliveries for heating and propane. The stress of running out is the worst possible thing. Can you imagine?
Yep.
Waking up in the middle of the night and you're out. Somebody did send me a really nice email that they their furnace went out in the middle of the night. They called Rich. Rich personally got up out of bed, came over, got him working, and it was everything that I say it's going to be.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Thank you very much." I said, "Well, that's Rich. I'm just telling you about him."
Legit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real deal.
Very legit.
Right, was he wearing pajamas?
LeClaire, yeah. Rick shows up at the door wearing his feety pajamas.
With a tool belt.
With a little tool belt on. Yeah. Little rabbit ears.
Nice.
Yeah. LeClaire Heating and Air. 203-735-1700. 203-735-1700. LeClaireHVAC.com. hours sleep?
4 hours.
Watched the Grammys last night.
Yep.
I thought it was great.
Yeah, I liked it.
We got some highlights coming up later. Right now, let's talk about this huge fire in Ansonia over the weekend. Assistant Ansonia Fire Chief Anthony DeLucia on the show. Good morning.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Morning.
Good. What the hell happened?
Yeah, what'd you do?
Well, I got the first question.
He put it out.
Yeah, right. I just want to see how he answered. I just want to see how he answered. It's okay.
You guys couldn't get my boss on the air. You had to come get me.
You know, I left it to
Mayor
Ruth.
Cassetti?
I left it to Ruth, and we were like, "Get me DeLucia."
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. We had a call Friday afternoon for a building fire at one of our old vacant factories in town. And we showed up, we had fire out a couple windows, and then a few seconds later, a couple turned to 5, 6, and so on and so forth.
So you see that, you're like, okay, this is moving fast. Do you call in backup?
You hit the nail on the head. The old building, I decided real quick that we weren't going to go in there. Let's get some more help. We usually always have Derby Fire and Seymour Fire coming anyway. Mutual aid, part of our agreements. And then I contacted the Shelton Fire Department for one of their tower trucks.
Oh, wow.
If things got way out of hand, we were ready.
It sounds like you guys did all the right things.
Yep.
And so nobody in the building.
Nobody in the building. As we started knocking down the fire and had that part kind of stable, under control, a neighbor told one of our fire marshals that he thought he saw people going in. So now that changes, kind of what we're going to do. So
yeah,
the assistant chiefs conferred, and we're like, well, it's our job to save people, so we have to come up with a plan. So we made a plan of, searching the building with our most senior members from, the Valley towns. And, we handled that. Luckily, we found nobody.
While the fire was going?
We had, it wasn't under control, but we were confident that it wasn't moving towards that side of the building.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We had a lot of water on it real fast. So, and the roof also collapsed, so that helped us contain it, we believe.
When did the roof collapse?
Luckily for us, I shouldn't say that. Luckily, I pulled everybody out or didn't send anybody in there, and probably a minute later, the roof.
Wow.
Timing.
Like movie timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, good decision.
Yeah. Wow. Holy cow.
We don't want nobody hurt over those buildings.
No.
Of course not.
And then, the neighbor's trying to be helpful, but at the same time, it's like, oh, man, really?
Yeah.
Are you sure you saw someone go in?
What it was. I'm like, oh, man, we have a good plan in place, and then this comes, and it's like, well, you got to do what you got to do.
Okay.
Got to adapt, yep.
Here we go.
Here's what it is. Now it gets a little more pressure. We have Seymour is our RIT company, which if a firefighter's trapped, they go in, rescue them along with, the other guys. So Chief Edwards decided, well, let's get another RIT team here. So he used the Orange Fire Department. So we had all the teams ready and placed.
Wow.
It just, everything worked very well.
It's good to be over-prepared.
Yes.
Yes. Over-prepared, very good.
Yeah, resources right here. I got to call somebody.
Yeah. If things go south, we got it covered.
Yeah, sometimes I get criticized a little bit that I call a little too much help, but you know what? I don't really care.
You'd rather have that than lose people.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I'm sorry you had to come out and stand around.
Yeah, you keep doing what you do.
But everyone's leaving here and they're going home to their families.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
That's all.
And that's the most important thing.
That's what it's all about.
That's the stuff that'll keep any supervisor up at night. Fire
That's right.
chief, anything, The guys got to go home.
Ansonia Assistant Fire Chief Anthony DeLucia on. We're talking about that fire that was at that old factory. So an old abandoned factory is on fire. How does that happen?
I'm under strict instructions to say Talk to the Ansonia Police Department.
Okay, because you didn't in the news story, so did you get crap for that?
And that's why I'm in trouble.
Gotcha. This is why he just said the way he said it.
Well, you know what you did say? I will say in your defense. So you were asked about it, and you said, well, it's an abandoned factory, so you do the math on that one.
Yeah.
That's all you
and
said.
I guess my eyes rolled, which I have a bad, nope.
He had a little chip.
When this came out,
he had a little chip of wood from the fire.
You're-
Went in your eye.
You're rolling your eyes. Get the chip out. That's
When
okay.
this,
Bring it back.
Yeah, when the phone call came that you guys wanted me on, don't worry. I was,
You rolled your eyes
that's
again?
what I was supposed to say. I'm following instructions, guys.
You're following instructions. Well, very good.
It's all
See,
written right here.
you're a team player.
Nice.
Yes, I try to be.
I hear you.
Well, nice job. Really.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And, something goes bad in the valley, everybody helps.
Yep.
That's it.
That's important.
So, really nice job there. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for doing what you do.
Yes, thank you. Be safe.
Be safe.
Okay, guys. Take care.
All right. Don't hurt your eyes rolling them.
Ow, my eye.
What happened to your eye?
I was rolling it.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's cool.
Ansonia Assistant Fire Chief Anthony DeLucia. He's been the Assistant Chief since 2019.
Good job.
And he just learned over the weekend, don't roll your eyes in the TV camera.
Yeah, the guy's got them putting a building out. Let him roll his eyes if he wants to.
At the same time, he didn't say, I think it was arson.
Yeah.
He's just like, I don't know. Abandoned building, do the math.
Right. Use your common sense.
Yeah. That's all he was saying.
Fill in the blank over here.
I guess what you got to say, the fire, the people who do that's going to figure that one out.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
We're just here to
right.
put it.
I don't know.
We just put these things out.
Just
It
put it in
was
layman's
open-ended,
terms.
you know?
Yeah.
Put it in layman's terms. I like the way he delivered it.
I do too.
Yeah.
I like honesty.
Yes.
It's like, do the math.
Right, exactly.
What do you think?
And eye rolls are funny. I see them all the time.
We need more eye rolls.
Yes, I see them all the time.
Yes. All right. Patrick Mahomes Sr. arrested on a DWI charge
Whoopsie.
8 days before the Super Bowl.
Too early to party.
Yeah. You would think his son is so loaded he'd be able to, get Uber or whatever.
Right.
He was arrested Saturday in Tyler, Texas on a charge of DWI for the third time or more.
Wow.
According to jail records. Which, I don't know. You pull that in Connecticut, you're going to jail.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's too many times.
Mahomes Sr., who had been in attendance to his son's playoff games this year, was arrested 8 days before the younger Mahomes to set the play in Super Bowl 2024 against the 49ers in Vegas on February 11th. In 2018, Mahomes Sr. received his second DWI charge and served 40 days in jail on weekends in 2019 and 20.
Weekends.
Boy, it must be nice.
Seriously. What are you doing this weekend? I got to go serve for a couple of days.
First of all, I'd go Monday through Friday.
Yeah. Get
or
over with.
Thursday.
Yeah, get over
like
with.
Friday, Saturday, I'm going to be drinking.
Exactly. I'm working on my next defense.
I won't be driving.
Right.
But I will be drinking.
As far as you know, yes.
Mahomes Sr., 53, played 11 seasons in Major League Baseball, pitching for the Mets in 1999 and 2000. Seems like a nice enough guy. He's always smiling, but
Yeah.
drunk people can be.
Right. He's a happy drunk.
Yeah.
Right.
What are you going to do?
Not drink and drive.
I would hope so.
That would
Yeah.
be a good one.
That's a key one.
Carl Weathers is dead.
Yeah, that was a shock.
76 years old. The Rocky star played Apollo Creed. He was also in Happy Gilmore, Predator, most recently The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
He was a star San Diego State University football player, also played for the Raiders in the NFL. You know, it was sad. I heard that he was going to be in a Super Bowl commercial, and now they're redoing the commercial.
Really?
Like, why wouldn't you?
Leave him in there.
First of all, it's kind of like a added bonus.
Yeah.
It's like people are really going to watch the commercial with a lot of, emotional connection to
Yes.
it now.
I have to see it, yes.
Unless you have him dying in the commercial.
Right.
Then
That's
it's like,
inappropriate.
all right, we got to have this.
This doesn't hit the same way it used to.
Right.
Yeah.
I can see that.
It's
Some
not funny
changes should be
anymore.
made.
Right. Like, great.
Damn it.
You gave away the ending.
He gave it away. Like, really? Carl, you couldn't wait until Monday? In Rocky 2, Apollo Creed Weathers trash talks Rocky before their rematch.
I want the whole world to see me destroy this man after 2 short rounds, because after this fight, he's going to have to donate what's going to be left of his body to science, but there won't be much. That I can guarantee. Last time I took the fight too lightly, and this man was just plain lucky. But this time you all will see the real Apollo Creed, lightning fast and hard to catch. No playing, no jiving, just business.
Oh, all right. All right.
I like better in was it Rocky 3 when he's training Rocky to fight Clubber Lang, and Rocky's not into it, and he's like, "Come on, what's wrong with you?" And he's like, "I'll do it tomorrow." There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. They keep showing Rocky's face. Like,
oh, he's getting punched in the face, and you keep it like in the match, and you like they flash it back to it.
There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
He's gonna knock you into tomorrow.
Right.
Can we find that?
Yeah.
Come on, Rock, what's wrong with you? I'll do it tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
That's what they should have grabbed, apparently.
He totally loses his ass big time on him.
He's hooking. Damn, Ron, come on. What's the matter with you?
Tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
It's like his last words.
Right.
Carl, you going to be on the Super Bowl?
There is no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow.
Is that what I was gonna say?
What do you mean by that?
I was going to say, see?
No, that'd be weird if like he was known for that line and then he's having a heart attack and he says, "Oh, there is no tomorrow." It's like, how you doing the line?
That's good. Apollo.
Oh, wait a minute. He's on the ground.
Oh, hang on.
76 is young for a guy who's, was a former athlete.
Yeah.
And really great physical condition.
Dude was jacked, man.
Jacked.
Yep.
Was he Action Jackson?
Yes, he was.
I can never say the name of the movie.
Jackson.
Action Jackson.
Yep.
I'd always say Action Jackson.
Action Jackson. Go Sean Connery.
Action Jackson.
That's right, laddie. Yes.
I thought that was going to be a movie franchise. It never turned into anything.
No, it did not. It fell on his face. Yep.
It's got a great name.
Yeah.
It does. It's hard to say. Action Jackson.
Action Jackson.
They're rebooting everything. They can't just let him die.
That's right. That was Action Jackson. Right.
Weathers starred as Grief Karga in The Mandalorian and also directed 2 episodes.
All of the characters figure in so much to what the Mandalorian's doing, the quest he's on, and how it affects them all. There's so many things, that I found really fascinating about it. It made the project that much more interesting because there's a human quality about it, even though it's this fantasy Star Wars world. Just so grounding and so cool. Cool is the operative word because this thing is, I'm telling you, this thing is really cool.
There is no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow.
Just hours after it was announced that Carl Weathers had died, Sylvester Stallone posted a tribute video.
Today is an incredibly sad day for me. I mean, I'm so torn up, I can't even tell you. Carl Weathers was such an integral part of my life, my success. When he walked into that room and I saw him for the first time, I saw greatness, but I didn't realize how great. He was magic. And I was so fortunate to be part of his life. Apollo, keep punching.
There is no tomorrow. Apollo, keep punching. Yeah.
Now I want to know what that Super Bowl commercial is.
Right.
Like, why would you pull it?
Yeah.
Now it's the only Super Bowl commercial I want to see.
Seriously. That and the Jelly Roll one's good.
That one, but they show them before.
Yeah, showed last night.
The Super Bowl. We're supposed to see them for the first time during the Super Bowl.
Right. Wait on it. Don't be such a rush.
Right. The halftime show is nothing. What did it get? Usher?
Yeah.
Yes,
Usher. Right.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Right.
Who cares?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Usher does.
Him and his mother.
That's 2 people right there.
Yeah.
And probably it's like some relatives.
No, but it used
like
to be
10.
a whole thing. It's like, we're going to get a great football game. There's going to be a great halftime show.
Amazing halftime
And then
show.
there's going to be awesome commercials. And now, like, you have Carl Weathers, who just died in his last commercial. And
Last
we're
one.
not running it.
Yeah.
Who was it for? Does it say?
I don't know.
There is no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow.
There is
no
tomorrow.
listing.
There is no listing. I want to, they have
FanDuel.
FanDuel. Why wouldn't you do it?
Come on.
All right, coming up in Dumbass News. I don't know. Should we do this diaper bar? Have you heard about this?
Heard of
in
it,
New
yeah.
Hampshire?
Yeah.
It's
bizarre.
I don't know. Is it dumb? All right, we'll do it and you decide.
Some people in the town seem to think so.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. So a diaper spa has a small town going nuts coming up in Dumbass News.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine. Lots of sunshine today, low 40s, 27 now in Cheshire.
Yeah, that disabled vehicle still slowing things down in Norwalk. This is 95 southbound as you approach exit 16. It's got the right lane blocked, stalled tractor trailer right on the Westport-Norwalk line. Delays now of about 35 to 40 minutes expected getting through the area. And unfortunately, we now have an accident going in the opposite direction. This is 95 northbound, also through Norwalk as you approach exit 13, involving two tractor trailers right by the Darien Rest area. So the right lane is currently blocked. Delays are minimal for now, but I would expect those to build as I don't know how easy it's going to be to remove two tractor trailers from that scene. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's a Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right. Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters.
Yes.
If your home or business is damaged by fire, water, storm, don't get taken advantage of by your insurance company. Call Connecticut's oldest and most experienced public insurance adjusters to fight for you. What were you going to say?
They do that. And then insurance people the companies just try and rip you off.
Yeah.
Yep. It's the worst.
You know, your agent's probably a nice enough person.
They're nice people.
Might even be a relative.
The person
but
they
it's
send
the
out.
adjuster that comes out. Their whole job is to pay as little as possible. They don't get a bonus at the end of the year for writing big checks.
Right.
It's writing small checks.
Yep, exactly.
That's the whole deal there. So call David Biller. He'll come out and make sure. First thing he says, let me see your policy.
Yep.
And then he rips right through it and says, nope,
It's going to keep you honest.
He keeps the insurance companies honest.
Yep.
Biller Associates, 203-234-9865. I had a water heater go in my house back on Long Island. And what a difference a public insurance adjuster makes.
Yeah.
Because they know everything. You're just like, oh, no, we're getting this clean, or, mold. We got to do this for that and this and that was worth that. And pull everything out. It's nice to have a professional. You're going to get way, 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 way more than what you would if you go direct to the insurance company. Biller Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, 203-234-9865. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you. right, we'll see how this one goes. A diaper spa has a small town going nuts. Let's bring in comedian Brian Blackmore. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
All right, this is a news report about a diaper spa.
Well, we all know New Hampshire is known as the live free and die state, but some here in Atkinson are wondering if this new business takes that a little bit too far. The owner of what she says is the first and only diaper spa in the country invited me in for a look to try to dispel some of the fears and misconceptions.
Play-Doh, kinetic sand, crayons.
It looks like a child's playroom.
It is. It's for processing. It's for working out issues. And
Colleen Murphy.
Hold on.
For processing.
I want to start all of this by saying, I'm not the brightest bulb. Okay.
Okay.
Just want to say,
Yeah,
I'm just a
disclaimer.
regular person.
Right.
Okay. I don't know about all this stuff.
Yes.
But I don't know. If you got dinged up in life and you need to wear a diaper.
Yes.
When you're an adult and it's not because you're pooping yourself.
Right.
Then maybe you should go see a professional.
Yes.
Is that like a kink thing, or is it just like a...
Right. Is it kink, or you're processing
Yeah, like-
damage? You were abused?
Well, you are processing.
I guess either way, right?
And you're on solids.
Well,
heavy-ass diapers.
If you're pooping yourself, then I get it.
Right.
All right. Go where other adults wear diapers, because,
If you go to yawn and something comes out, okay, sorry.
Right.
At least they're not rubbing you with the diapers. Because, like, if you go to a water spa, like, you get in the water. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Something in the diapers. No. Okay.
When the person's diaper is full, do they say the diaper's full, or do you have to pick them up and go, oh, someone made a boom-boom.
Oh, big stinky. Big stinky.
Yeah, is that what you're doing? Like, are you doing?
I don't know.
Do they put it on you, or is it like a hot stone?
I don't know. All I know is
Can you imagine the size of some of these dookies?
Yeah. I'll be like, you know what? That chair is yours to keep.
I went Mac.
Oh, man.
That's a big, hot, steaming.
Oh, look, it says here for lunch meatloaf.
I hate Taco Fridays.
Good morning to everybody listening, enjoying their breakfast. Hello.
Those hash browns taste good.
Yeah. Oh, brother. I just remember when young Chaz went from, the jarred food
Yeah.
to real food.
Right.
To solids. And
Yeah.
Phil, you'll be dealing with this shortly.
Can't wait.
Before you know.
Get excited.
Because the food in the jar, it comes out
Same way it went in.
like it looked.
Yeah.
Going in.
Hey, look,
it's
at
like,
this.
oh.
Like a magic trick.
Yeah, I just fed that to him. Exactly that same thing, actually.
The color's just slightly different, but it's the same thing.
Get the jar. We could just put this right back
Put this
in.
right back in.
Honey, you gotta see this. It's neat.
But man, once you start giving solids, that's a whole just evil game of what's going to be in the diaper now.
Yeah.
Like you open that diaper and you pull it down, it's like,
You see like a cloud, like a skull, crossbones.
Right. Yeah.
yeah, it's hazmat suit and, I'm not very good with that kind of stuff. So I'm
Who
like,
is? Who is? Yeah. I'm sorry.
Can you imagine working at this diaper spot and there's adults coming in wearing diapers and then they're doing, I'm guessing part of the experience is like going poo-poo.
Yeah.
Playing with kinetic sand.
Right.
Yeah. And Play-Doh.
Is it Play-Doh or Play-Doh?
Yeah, we know what's in there. That's not Play-Doh.
Guess what this pottery's made out of?
Just a bunch of full-grown Tommy Pickles walking around.
Yeah, exactly. Amanda's already got a quick trigger on the.
Oh, really?
So, I mean, she's 8 months pregnant now, so she was in the sink last night cleaning the catch and the drain, and I'm downstairs, and all of a sudden it's here. And for like 30 straight seconds, I just go, "You good?" And then I just hear, "Yeah." Like her voice is so weak. I go, "Just leave it. Like I'll come get it. You can just ask me to grab it."
Guess who's going to be doing the diapers?
Gotta clean the catch again.
It's pretty bad. So at this diaper bar, and we're only a couple seconds into the report, but is this lady who's running it, is she going to be cleaning these people's
What are her
diapers?
qualifications? She's just a lady. They've just given us her name.
Right. All right, let's hear a little bit more.
Colleen Murphy shows me the childlike safe space where she hopes to dispense therapy that involves clients wearing adult diapers to deal with stress or trauma.
And what about the diapers? It's a diaper spa.
This is my changing area. So it has diapers and baby powder and wet wipes and I guess everything.
Oh, she's doing it.
No, no.
I mean, we could see what's there, but like she didn't answer the question.
Oh, she's doing it.
You gotta sign a waiver for that?
I would have a pickup truck and persons in the back when going through a car wash. Just face her ass upwards. Yeah, I ain't doing that.
She's got the powder. She's got the wipes.
Fire
she's doing
hose.
it.
Fire hose.
Oh man,
no.
How do you find out that there's a large enough like clientele pool for this? You know, like what do you?
Is there a website somewhere?
Oh, there's definitely websites.
gotta
You know there's people. You know there's people.
Yes, I know there's people, but in this specific town, like this is not a big city.
No.
It is the absolute hub for that kind of thing. You gotta go there.
New Hampshire.
Diaper play.
I think that if you were dinged up in life to where you need to do this, the second you walk through that door, someone should say to you, "We can't help you." You know,
Thanks for coming.
This wearing a diaper is not going to help you. You need to go see a professional.
It's just an intervention every time you walk through the door. You're like, actually.
Yeah, this isn't going to help.
Enjoy your weekend, binge as much as you want with your diapers, but like after this, like a professional is what's needed here.
Yes.
Now, and the people who come out for this, it's like, oh yeah, all right. You know, do you park in the parking lot? Or do you park like 2 blocks down so no one sees your car parked outside?
Discreet parking.
Multiple Ubers. You got to switch at random places.
Right.
Or you sell the car right afterwards.
Yeah.
What if your lawyer walks in?
Right.
Pick me up.
Like, oh, hey, you're my divorce attorney. Like,
You too.
I need another attorney.
You gave me enough crap in court.
Okay, this is Stunt or Stupid. What is it?
The Ambesol Tongue Twister Challenge.
All right, so we take Ambesol.
Yep.
Put it all over your mouth.
My tongue, yep.
Your tongue.
And I attempt to do tongue twisters with a
Well,
numb
you can't
tongue.
speak on a normal day.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
So you might actually get better now.
Wouldn't that be cool?
That'd be cool. All right, here we go. right.
Nice.
The dust off the speakers. Woo! Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. What are we doing?
This is the Ambesol Tongue Twister Challenge.
Okay.
Basically, what I do is I take this Ambesol, the stuff you use when you have a toothache, numbs out that part of your gum so you have relief. I'm going to take it, put it on my tongue. My tongue will go numb. Phil will read tongue twisters. I will attempt to do the tongue twisters without sounding like an idiot.
By the way, thank you for having me read these.
Well, I wanted someone to actually really read. Never mind, just do it.
How much Ambesol did you take already?
I haven't taken anything yet. This is all just a weekend, still wearing off.
All right, comedian Brian Blackmore in studio with us. He's doing his first headlining gig Friday at Burger Bar in Sono.
Yeah, should be fun.
Nice.
Aisha May's on there.
Nice.
Ben Kirsch.
Wow, cool. Okay.
It's a good lineup.
Greatest hits. There you go.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so I'm going to put some Ambesol on my tongue.
How much are we talking? Just like a fingers bloop or like...
Oh, he's drinking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I don't even know if that's legal.
All right.
Are there side effects to this thing?
I don't know. Oh.
Did you read the bottle?
Yeah. Fine.
No, you didn't.
He's fine. He's fine.
Oh.
It's good. It's over the counter. You're okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be drooling now.
Oh. Okay,
I forgot what that stuff tastes like.
Can we get a flavor review? What's the taste?
Yeah, what's it taste like?
Death.
Rust?
Death.
Tastes like blech.
It looks like rusty water.
Okay.
Does it work immediately?
Yeah, it does. Let's go. It doesn't last very long.
Oh, no. You know what it looks like? It looks like a mercurochrome.
Oh, it's
Remember
iodine. Yeah, iodine.
Yeah, it looks like iodine for sure.
Yeah, iodine.
When you got a clot, it's like that. My whole mouth.
When I got a what?
A clot.
Oh, cut.
Clot.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Very good.
Oh, man, my whole mouth numb. Oh, crap. I got a lot of weed coming up.
Yeah, hand it over to me.
Okay. There you go.
All right. Okay, here we go.
Go.
All right. If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose?
If a dog chews shoes, who?
Look into the camera.
A dog who?
If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose?
And when dog chews shoes, whose shoes he choose?
That's the easy one. This is one of the easier ones.
Okay. All right. What do you got?
What'd you say?
What do you got next?
What do you got next?
Oh, okay.
My mouth is full of saliva right now.
All right, we'll increase the
It's got
difficulty.
saliva?
Yeah, numb.
Can you swallow it?
Yeah. Get rid
There you go. See, you probably do a better job now.
Okay.
Okay.
Go.
All right. The great Greek grape growers grow great Greek grapes.
Oh.
The great grapes.
My boy's spitting.
What? The great what?
The great Greek grape growers grow great Greek grapes.
The great grape grow great green.
Hey.
How's that?
Forgot
Close
one more.
enough.
Yeah.
Very close.
A lot of words to remember.
Good.
All right. I struggled with this one even without anything going on. So
Okay.
good luck here.
Okay.
6 sick hicks nick 6 slick bricks with picks and sticks.
Oh boy. Wait, one more time.
Come on. 6 sick hicks nick 6 slick bricks with picks and sticks.
Six slick hicks with nicks, slicks and picks. What? You pick shorter ones, aren't so goddamn long?
You gave this to me. I didn't pick
That's
this.
like 70 on there.
Take some more Ambesol.
Yeah, there you go. That'll help. This will make it easier.
You think this is how they talk at the diaper bar?
I haven't put nothing.
What?
I can't put my lip.
Oh, really?
I can't put my lip. I can't.
If we took pliers to your tongue now, do you think you'd feel it?
Eventually.
What's wrong with your nips?
I can't put my lips. I know they're there.
You can't feel your nips?
I know they're there.
It's a side effect to the
I can't put my lips. Okay. Next.
All
right, here we go.
Okay.
6 sick hicks nick 6 slick
Oh,
bricks
go
with
with
picks
another
and
one.
sticks.
That one too long.
All right. Which wrist watches are Swiss wrist watches?
Which watches or which watches?
Swiss.
Which watches or which watches?
Swiss wrist watches.
Which watches?
Which wristwatches are Swiss wristwatches?
Which watches are Swiss watches?
Really try to hit it.
Which watches?
Why are you yelling?
which watches or which watches?
You sound like Adam Sandler.
I feel like Adam Sandler numb.
All right, let's have him try one more.
Bad idea.
All right, you ready, AJ?
Next, Vince. Yeah.
Lesser leather, never weathered, wetter, weather better.
Wait, one more time.
Lesser leather, never weathered, wetter, weather better.
Lesser leather, weather, never, weather, better.
No, that's not even coherent. That wasn't even
My
words.
mouth is numb.
Lesser leather, never weathered, wetter, weather better.
Lesser leather, never weather, better.
I feel like he thinks if he yells it, we'll understand it.
Lesser leather, never better, weather. What?
Lesser leather, never weathered, wetter, weather better.
Lesser leather, never weather, better.
Good.
Yeah, I think we were counting on him remembering the phrase.
Yeah.
And it turns out that's part of the problem. Not just your tongue is numb, your brain is numb.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, let's do a quick break.
Oh, this we good. Channel 3, Bill is old yet. Public enjoying the data for the rumor weather. Sunny, no 40s, 31 in New Haven.
What are you talking about?
It's gone off the rails.
What are you talking about?
That's how much up over there. I hope this was up. I don't know how long this class.
It would be horrible if this is it. You stay like this for the rest of your life.
No.
All right, good news in Norwalk. Both incidents have cleared. We had an earlier stalled tractor trailer that was 95 southbound as you approach exit 16. That has been cleared recently, so we do have some residual delays, about 20 minutes or so, but that should be all clearing up very soon. And then northbound 95, we had a accident involving two tractor trailers as you approach exit 13. Looks like that has also been cleared, so should be free and clear getting through there. Unfortunately, a new accident now reported. This one's Waterbury 84 eastbound as you approach exit 23. That one's blocking the shoulder, just a minor two-car incident by the mall. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free. ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void or prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
You sure you don't want to try this?
I think I have due respect for the people we probably should not.
All right.
I appreciate
Car Beauty and Company Realtors.
Yes.
Save time and cash with Car Beauty. Gina wanted to sell her prospect home and spoke with her husband, and they ended up talking to a bunch of different agents. And most of the agents said, somewhere around $550 seems like a good price.
Okay.
But Gina knew she could do better. She turned to Jonathan Car Beauty, and thanks to the Car Beauty team's expert marketing and positioning of her property, they were able to get her a final sales price of $740,000.
Oh!
Almost $200,000 off of what other people were saying.
Oh!
It's funny because the same thing happened with the project house. I had a couple of people come by, and they were saying like fours. It's like, I don't think so.
Yeah, right.
No. If you market the house properly, you will get way more than what you think you can get. And that's the key. That's like retirement money.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yep.
Bananas. You could go to their website and find out in 30 seconds about what your house is worth. But there's nothing like getting them out there to do a walkthrough and a market evaluation. Either one, they're free. CarBeautyRealEstate.com. That's CarBeautyRealEstate.com. And if you want to talk to Jonathan directly, like who does this? He manages a company with like, I don't know how many agents they have. A lot. But he'll give you his direct cell phone.
Wow.
Here it is. 203-980-6886. That's 203-980-6886. Or go to CarBeautyRealEstate.com. So we're doing Stunt or Stupid, and AJ's mouth is completely numbed up now with Ambesol.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
I mean, completely numb.
Yeah, I don't think you could put any more in there.
No, probably not a good idea.
Just put a little bit more in.
Okay, just a little bit.
Yeah. That's a lot of bet. That's a lot.
You can't even tell. That's the problem.
That's half the
He doesn't
bottle.
even know what's going in there.
Right.
He can't even feel it.
That's a real global basin.
All right, if you want to call in a tongue twister for AJ, 203-882-9757. All right, I think you're nice and numb now. You're good and numb.
Bep I am.
Bep I am?
Bep I am.
Bepidem.
Bep I am?
Bepidem.
Bep I am.
Wow.
Yep.
Is that you saying yes?
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right,
I'm
Phil?
not my head.
All right, I got a request for shorter ones, so
Okay.
we'll go with this one, AJ.
Okay. I will.
An ape hates grape cakes.
And they pay great cakes.
An ape hates grape cakes.
And they pay great cakes. And they pay great cakes. And they pay great cakes.
Bepidem. Very good.
What?
That was you before. All right. You only need to remember two names here.
Okay.
Fred fed Ted bread and Ted fed Fred bread.
Ted, Fred, bread, Fred, bed, Fred, what?
Fred
Fred?
fed Ted bread.
Try to remember.
Fred fed Ted bread. Ted fed
Fred.
bread.
They should do these at roadside stops.
Oh, my God.
Man, screw this whole, put your finger on your nose.
Yeah.
Go right to this with the body cam.
Fred, Ted bread.
Yelling.
Fred. It's frustrating. Fred, Ted bread. Ted fed Fred bread.
Yes!
There we go.
Oh, yeah,
That
you
was
got it.
great.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, it's Gordon from Shelton, guys. I got a good one.
All right, Gordon.
Here we go. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck should chuck wood.
Okay, I'm just going to the front part. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck and a woodchuck could chuck wood?
A woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck should chuck wood.
Yes.
Yeah.
How much wood could a woodchuck could chuck wood?
All right, thank you, Gordon.
Going.
Wow.
Steve in Milford.
Really numb.
Hey, you guys want it short or can it be anything?
Make it short. Bless you.
Bless you.
Okay. Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Sound like a machine gun.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Very good. Bepidem.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Rub-a-dub-dub.
Start selling T-shirts with Bepidem on.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
There's a second part.
But he just told me rub-a-dub-dub. 2 men in a tub.
3.
3 men in a tub. Rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub.
There you go. Dave in Killingworth.
All right. I got to get this right. I'm not a fig plucker nor a fig plucker's son, but I will pluck figs till the fig plucker comes.
I would say don't even.
I'm not a fig talker or a fig talker's son, but I will talk figs until the fig is done. Get it?
Sort of.
Pretty close.
It's not easy.
All right. Thank you, Dave.
It's not easy at all.
Did you want to try a rap song?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, yeah.
Spit some bars. Let's go.
Okay. All right.
It's a long intro.
I was going to say.
This is the 14-minute, 47-second version.
Wow.
Should have found the single.
I did it coming up next.
Yeah.
I did the hip hop, the hippie, the hip, the hip, hop, the no doubt, the rock, the bang bang boogie, the up dump, the boogie, to the rhythm, but the boogie, the beat. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and my friend are gonna try to move your feet. See, I am one the mic, and I like to say hello. To the black, to the white, to the red, and the brown, and the purple, and yellow. But I gotta bang, bang, to the boogie, boogie, boogie. The up jump, the boogie, the bang, bang, the boogie. Let's rock. You don't stop. Rock the middle of make your body rock. Down to fun. I had to turn the page. See, he got it on me. Oh, no.
You see, I go by the code of the doctor of the mix. And these reasons I'll tell you why.
You see, I'm 6'1" and I turn the fun and the dress to a T. You see, I got more moves than I got to lay, and I dress so viciously. I got bodyguard, got 2 big cars that definitely ain't the whack. I got a Lincoln Continental.
Nice job.
Acku. Hooray.
Acku?
Acku.
Pepperdem.
Yep. Hope this went off quickly.
All right. News next.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first low weather, sunshine, low 40s, 31 in New Haven.
We do have an accident right now in Waterbury, 84 eastbound. As you approach exit 23, the shoulder is blocked, so all the travel lanes are clear, thankfully, but we do have delays trying to get by. Looks like additional travel right now reported to be about 25 to 30 minutes, actually. Just a minor 2-car accident by the mall, but causing some pretty heavy delays, unfortunately, backing up volume from the Mixmaster. Elsewhere, we do have heavy stop-and-go traffic as well. 95 southbound, no accidents, just your morning commute here. This is in Southport between exit 19 and 13, delays of about 20 minutes there, and on the Merritt Parkway through Fairfield, starting at exit 46 southbound to exit 42. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery, traffic report.
The Water Doctor.
Water Doctor!
Water Doctor.
Water Doctor.
How's your tongue doing?
It's getting a little better. Yeah, I'm going to try to rinse my mouth out when we're done with this.
You going to what?
Rinse my mouth out with some water.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
When we're done with this.
Exactly.
Got it.
Right.
Hey, it's Chaz. I'm here to tell you all about my friends at the Water Doctor.
Water Doctor.
I've been using them for years. Project House, this house in Oxford.
Yeah.
They know their stuff. And, when we were doing the Project House stuff, the other contractors loved working with them.
Oh, yeah.
They just made the whole thing just so easy and perfect.
They're good people.
Got a lot of compliments on them.
Good.
And I still get emails every day like, hey, man, I called them up. They came right out.
Surprise.
It's great.
Yep.
At the Water Doctor, no water calls are always considered an emergency. So, they drop everything and they come right out. It's like calling 911.
Literally, they'll just drop everything.
So, if you ever lose your water, get them out there. Low water pressure, sand or sediment in the sink or toilet.
A guppy.
Call the Water Doctor. 203-732-8585. 203-732-8585. If your water tastes funny, you certainly want to get it tested.
Yep.
waterdrct.com or 203-732-8585. The Water Doctor. watch the Grammys last night?
Yep.
Get somewhere, any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to
I haven't watched them in a long time, and I found that this was very watchable.
Yeah.
There was very few times where I thought, oh, this is a lot. Like, let's dial it down.
Yeah. There's one or two moments for me, but other than that, it was a really good show.
managed to save just a little bit of money. Won't have to drive to the car.
This is Luke Combs bringing Tracy Chapman, the original writer and artist of this song, up to do the cover that he made with him. It was one of those moments, you know, no one knew it was coming, and it was a surprise. And
surprise!
It was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the bottle, that's the way it is. It says, but it's too old for working.
Comedian Brian Blackmore in studio. Did you watch the Grammys?
I did not watch the Grammys.
Yeah. You think anyone in their 20s watches the Grammys?
Maybe some. Maybe some
for
people.
Taylor Swift?
Yeah. Yeah,
definitely the Swift fans.
The Swifties.
The Swifties.
Yeah.
Maybe the Metallica fans, because they came away with a win yesterday, didn't they?
They did. Yeah. It wasn't televised.
Right.
Oh, okay.
They know their audience. It's the pop audience.
Yeah.
I do think the award shows are best when they do stuff like Tracy Chapman and that sort of thing, like where they're really bringing.
I feel the same way.
Yeah,
those
like
performances, that's what you're tuning in for. Not for the speeches, not for who's going to win.
Taylor Swift needs another award, you know, like.
Yeah.
Like
You've
the
got all these
performances are
people in the building in the same place at the same time. Like, they should definitely utilize that aspect more.
But they wield that word legendary too much. It's kind of like how you were saying about hero, the word hero being used.
Iconic.
Yeah, it's like because what was it? You know, if you Trevor Noah, the host, called Billy Joel legendary. Billy Joel is legendary. But then he said Trace Chapman legendary. It's like she only had 2 songs. How is she legendary? In my opinion.
Yeah.
She's a great artist.
Right.
But not legendary.
Right.
That should be, you know, someone who's been in the business for a long period of time and has had countless albums, countless songs
Like if
on the
she was
radio.
behind the counter at Starbucks, I wouldn't be like, is that Tracy Chapman? You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
But if Billy Joel
I'd be like,
was
why
behind
am
the
I in
counter-
Starbucks paying all this money? But still, I
just say, you want a fast cup?
You know?
You came to the wrong place.
Yeah, no, you make a good point. You know, like, is it legendary or not? Not really.
Yeah, where's the benchmark? You know, where's the
great performer, great artist, but not legendary.
Everybody's a legend.
Yeah.
Everybody's an icon.
Yeah.
Everything is epic.
There were some really great performances.
Yeah.
Like Miley Cyrus, I thought she was great.
That one, probably the best performance that night. Yep.
She was great.
Yep. Lots of energy, and I love that mic drop she did at the end. She just kind of knocked the mic down and walked away.
She's a little sassy. She's got a little rock and roll in her.
Some attitude.
Man, that memorial,
that was
3
painful.
songs long.
That was painful.
3 songs.
The duet between Stevie Wonder and
Tony Bennett.
Tony Bennett was painful to watch.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't mind it.
Yeah.
I didn't mind it. But I thought this was it. I thought this was going to be it. And they would just put the names on the screen and this would be it.
No, then they went deeper.
They're putting entertainment lawyers up there.
Yeah.
And they're putting people like, I've never heard of this person.
There were a couple folks like, who the hell is
then
that?
there was a Grammy producer. It's like, no one cares.
There was some other guy, like a reporter or a photographer.
They put a couple DJs up there who broke a lot of artists.
Right.
I thought that was pretty cool.
That was nice, but that's more uniform
But
than
still,
a lawyer.
if they left that out, I wouldn't have said, where are the DJs?
That's what's happening.
Yeah, and then
is people start to get mad, and like if they have any kind of sway in the industry, it affects how the awards are seen.
And
from an industry standard.
And Annie Lennox, she delivered that Sinead O'Connor song. I'm like, wow, we took a song, made it worse.
Really?
That's what I'm like. All right,
She's
good
getting
night.
good reviews on that.
I'm like, good night.
Yeah.
Yep. That's when I said, see ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I just couldn't do anymore. I'm like,
Really?
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get up at 2 o'clock in the morning. I can't do this.
She had the little fake teardrop coming down.
That was a Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. It was tough. It's like 3 songs.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was Annie Lennox. It was the Stevie Wonder.
Tony Bennett thing, yeah.
And then there was one other one.
I didn't catch that one, so I was ready. Click.
Oh, there was another one. Because I was like, 3? Oh, the Tina Turner.
Oh.
Yeah. They had Fantasia. I don't know what fast food restaurant they found her working at, but they brought her back.
Nice.
Remember Fantasia?
Yeah.
From American Idol?
Yep. Fantasia Barrino.
She was an early winner.
Like second or third season, yeah.
I didn't even know if she won or not. Just know she was on there.
She won.
I believe she did win, yeah.
Oh,
It
what
was
the,
the third season.
what the hell has she been doing?
Yeah.
Like nothing.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Like they have her do Tina Turner and Beyonce
Yeah.
sitting in the audience. Like, Beyonce didn't want to.
Maybe didn't.
The Beyonce cost versus the Fantasia cost.
Yeah, really, yeah.
Do you have to write checks for these people?
I have no idea.
I thought she was incredible. I thought she was great, Fantasia.
She has a good voice, but man, it's Tina Turner.
I would like to have seen it, but Annie Lennox killed the whole thing for me. I'm sorry. I don't like the song to begin with, and then when she's over dramatic with the friggin' Clockwork Orange eye, I'm like, no. And she had these two people who I have no idea who the hell they were playing with. I'm like, nah, I'm out. I'm good.
It said Wendy and Lisa.
It's Wendy and Lisa from Prince's band.
Oh, okay. Didn't seem like, yeah.
No, I know. That was missed on a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they did more for Jimmy Buffett than like just a picture.
Yeah.
You know, they played a clip of him singing Come Monday.
Yeah,
That's the other problem. Is like if you're going to do like a 2-minute thing for Tina Turner and then you do 90 seconds for Jimmy Buffett, like everybody gets it. Like that's, you can't do it quickly anymore.
And they screwed up in the beginning of the Stevie Wonder.
They showed the Jimmy
They showed
Buffett.
Jim like, oh, what's going on here?
That's just, there's so much going
Someone
on.
pressed the wrong button.
They should all be happy with that production. They
Like,
did a great
stop
job.
it! Yeah.
They did a great job. Anytime they show someone lip syncing with a bunch of dancers, I get mad.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, bring me the Tracy Chapman.
The real performance.
Bring
Billy Joel,
those
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Bring those on.
Miley Cyrus
These
actually
lip
sang.
syncing. Like, is this a Broadway show? What are we doing over here? What
was that?
There's people dancing with swords. Like, come
Thank
on.
you. Yes,
this
the
is the
fire.
friggin' Grammys. You have a room full of the best entertainers in the planet.
Yeah.
On the planet. It's like, nope, we're going to get a bunch of dancers and they're going to walk around and the choreographed move.
I spent more time watching the sword fight. I forgot who the singer was.
Couldn't even tell you.
Scissor or scissor or something like that.
Yeah.
Some kind of cutting implement.
Well, at least, she was consistent with her name.
Right.
Her name's SZA, and she's got a knife, and she's cutting things on
Thematic. Yeah. Kept the theme going.
Oh, she is a SZA.
Yeah.
So you got to, whatever.
Something like that.
No, I like that. I watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Yeah. And like I said, Annie Lennox killed it for me.
Oh, Joni Mitchell. Jesus.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, but she didn't lip sync. We know that.
No, that's the thing with Joni Mitchell. She will not lip sync. She's 80 years old. She had a brain aneurysm. She had to teach herself to walk and sing again.
Unbelievable.
And she's, on stage at the Grammys for the first time.
Yeah.
Which is wild. That sounds like a misprint.
It's funny, though, because I was getting the studio set up and the TV was on the news and they showed a picture they showed her on stage. At first, I was like, what's Sam Kinison doing there?
Oh, the beret.
With the beret. Ow! Ow!
They had her, they start and, you hear her singing or whatever, and then her chair is not facing the audience. Her back is to
Like
the
The
audience.
Voice.
Yeah, it's like The Voice.
He pressed the button.
Would have been funny.
Like
no one presses the button.
It didn't work.
I looked at life from both sides. Where the hell is everybody?
That's there's a couple of things that could go wrong. One, the chair doesn't work, so now she just sits there the whole time with her back to the audience.
Or it spins fast.
Right. Just out of control, just too fast.
Like that scene in Austin Powers.
I'm getting dizzy.
Okay.
Stop her. She's going to puke.
Gonna vom.
So John,
oh boy, gotta breathe. Oh boy.
As soon as her chair started to turn, I'm like, wow, that's an awesome responsibility someone has. They have some remote, battery powered remote, and so like they're turning her chair.
Yep.
The same controller they were using to control that sub.
Yeah.
They tried to move it around.
That could be
it's not
bad.
working.
Yep.
That could be bad.
Yes, it can.
Yeah, that could be really bad.
Oh, she broke free. Rolling across the stage.
What do you do?
Right? You applaud.
Sometimes that's a win, though. Like sometimes if something goes wrong, you end up almost more famous because of that. Because of the meme, because of the,
Yeah.
You just see her disappear off stage, you hear, crap.
You're like, oh, this is the highlight of the show.
Immortalized in meme.
She's on Hollywood Boulevard.
As soon as she opened her mouth, though, Jennifer said, "Oh, she sounds great." I'm like, no, she doesn't.
She's too kind. Jennifer's too kind.
She doesn't.
Yeah, no.
No, it's all beautiful.
It's just a nice gesture.
But let's not.
Yeah.
Let's not start saying stuff that's not true here.
Right.
It's like she doesn't sound great. She sounds 80 and like she's had like lots of health issues.
Yes.
And
maybe just have her wave.
It's sad.
Yeah.
This is sad.
She's doing her best.
It's her first and last Grammy appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not going to be like, hey, can you come back? Because you really killed it this
got a
year.
Grammy on the Grammys.
Yeah. And seeing Billy Joel was great.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah.
I like the thing when Trevor Noah was talking at the tables, and he goes to Billy Joel and goes, the two of us have sold out.
152 shows.
Billy's like, which ones did you do?
How many did you do? I don't count. I'm not counting. No, it was pretty good. I thought it was a great show.
Yeah.
You too, at the Sphere, it was not necessary.
They could have done a song we knew, at least.
Do a hit.
Yeah, I'm like,
all
what
right.
song
Like, you
is
don't
this?
need to sell another record.
Yeah,
you
trust me.
really don't.
Yeah,
you
guys-
got enough money. You forced music on us.
They could buy the Sphere.
Yeah. Like, why do you got to do this?
Yeah. What song is this?
Why don't you just go to the end of a song we all know and then go right to doing the awards?
See, that'd be helpful. I like that. Work on that next year. With Joni Mitchell.
Yeah. We're going to get Dave Russell on. You know who he is?
Yeah.
Yeah, New York City firefighter.
Yep.
Retired. Good friend of the show. Hey, Dave.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good. We're just bitching about the Grammys.
Yeah, I know. I watched America's Got Talent. That's how much I love that stuff. I watch real people.
Right.
But I just want to say good morning to you, Brian, Ruth, and AJ. I love that with the numb tongue. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah. It's getting better. Thank you for
You should
asking.
be an air traffic controller.
Now we're good.
Thank you. Yeah, Bepadem. Thank you.
So, I always tell people that I appreciate you guys because you guys really do walk the walk when you come to support firemen, cops, military, and anybody that needs help. And you guys are still the only station that dedicates their entire show on 9/11. So thank you for all that.
No, thank you.
And I appreciate you giving me help me give some support out to the Norwalk Fire Department this morning. Tonight they're having a 5 Comics charity benefit at the New York Comedy Club in Stamford, 230 Treasure Boulevard at 7:00. The real quick bio is the Norwalk Fire Department suffered 3 line-of-duty deaths from cancer in 2 years. Tonight's charity, they're going to give a ceremonial check to Tunnel to Towers because they paid 2 of the mortgages for the firemen.
Wow.
So again, Tunnel to Towers is legit. And unfortunately, but fortunately, Tunnel to Towers is probably one of the best things that ever came out of 9/11 the hard way. They also paid 2 Newark firefighters that were killed on that ship fire, Wayne Brooks and Augusta Akabu. Recently, they just paid the mortgage for an FDNY member, Billy Moon from Rescue 2, and a very close friend of mine, Captain Andy DiMaggio from New Rochelle. So these people are legit.
Yeah, we had them on, and they were so good. I was like, I'm going to sign up for this. It's like $11-12 a month. They take it out. You never notice it.
Oh, really?
And it helps a lot of people.
That's
it's
awesome.
really, you should, if you can't make this, first you should make the comedy show tonight.
Exactly.
But if you can't make it, you should go to Tunnel to Towers Foundation.
Yeah.
Easy enough to find. It's a great, great group of people.
That's awesome.
And it's very, very easy to help.
Yeah.
And again, like you guys today, tonight's the show, and for you guys to be able to give a last shout out, maybe we'll get some people to, get off their butts and come in and pay $30 to do what's an awesome thing. Norwalk Local 830, the union 830 feels very strong about giving back to the organization. It's given so much to their fallen members. And like I said, you and Tunnel to Towers, I consider, on the same page, because you guys always do the right thing. And, again, they're going to do a ceremonial check tonight to the Tunnel to Towers local reps as an outstanding thank you.
Awesome.
And then the only other thing was I thought I was going to see you guys a couple of weeks ago for the Rovers last show. I was looking forward to that.
Yeah. I was invited.
Yeah, I had a show of my own that night, so I couldn't make it.
I was on the
All
couch.
right, well.
It was a long.
Deserved.
I think the weekend after my birthday. It was a long, just holidays and.
Yep, you needed to lay down.
I needed some couch time.
Yes, you did.
So.
All right, in the words of Chris Rock, I understand.
He's so understanding, Chris Rock, isn't he?
Dave, thanks, brother. We appreciate you, man. We'll see you real soon, and we're
All
linked
right,
up to the
thank you
show.
guys for what you do, and have a safe week.
Thank you, brother.
Tag, and we still got to get together.
We got to have that beer.
Yes, we do.
Dave Russell, retired New York City Fire Department lieutenant, 23 years at Engine 62, was in the Air Force as well. Norwalk Firefighters, Local 830 presents Comedy for a Cause tonight at 7 o'clock. We are linked up on the radio station website.
Channel 3, Bill on the Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine, lots of it today, low 40s, 39 in Brantford.
All right, we do have some heavy delays now. 95 southbound, about 20 to 25 minutes expected going through Southport. This will start around exit 19 to exit 13. Just volume delays, no accident to report, thankfully. Also through Stanford, getting pretty sticky now, 95 south as well. That's between exit 9 and exit 6 on the Merritt Parkway. It'll be through Fairfield, looking around exit 46. Heavy stop-and-go traffic reported to about exit 42. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
The Stefano Brothers concrete coatings.
Yes.
Not only gorgeous to look at, but durable, 4 times stronger than epoxy, non-porous, so they are easy to clean and fade resistant. It's amazing, really quite amazing what that floor does for your garage. It takes it from just being a garage where there's stains on the floor to being living space.
Really does.
Man, it's just so beautiful.
Yeah.
Whether you're looking to update your garage, basement, walkway, stairs, patio, their concrete floor coatings are the perfect solution. Durable, easy to clean.
That's important.
And, businesses use these floors, too, because they're so beautiful.
I've been to some more places that have it on floor, yep.
Yeah. And they're doing these garage systems now, the storage systems.
Yeah.
Where it's like your garage becomes something right out of a magazine.
Very functional.
Yeah. They don't mess around. And, you can Google the Stefano Brothers North Kingston, and you'll see their reviews. People love them.
Oh, yeah.
The Stefano Brothers concrete coatings. Get in touch with them. No obligation, free quote, on-site consultation. 860-608-7167 or visit dbconcretecoatings.com. thought about what was the most painful part of the Grammys. Because that's us. We can't just stay positive. We can't say, they actually put on a decent show.
They did.
No, we have to find what's wrong and then just harp on it.
We're not alone in this. Everybody does this. No one's got a halo over their head.
Yeah.
We all do this. No, it was a really good show, but there were a couple parts that were painful.
Right.
Joni Mitchell was painful. Annie Lennox was really painful.
Joni Mitchell didn't sound great, but the moment was meaningful enough.
Yes. Bigger than the performance.
It was bigger than the performance.
Yes.
And so I felt pretty good when I was watching it. I was like, this is fine. But now the song is stuck in my head.
Oh, sorry.
And it's past the point of all right, we're past it. It was a nice moment.
Yeah.
Now the song's playing in my head. Last night's version.
Yeah.
It's like, not good.
Yeah.
Not good. I'm mad at Joni.
Yeah. I'm just picturing Annie Lennox still in that black outfit with the clockwork orange eye. Over dramatic. Like, what the hell was she doing with her hand? Was she kneading dough? If you shut the sound off, she was having a fit.
Yeah, she was a little over dramatic.
A little?
It's like, come on,
little?
please.
Hey. It's like she was kneading cats.
Sinead O'Connor, okay, she had one song.
One
all right?
song.
She didn't write it. So let's just come on now, people.
Just relax.
Let's not get crazy.
Seriously.
Brian, do you even know who Sinead O'Connor is?
I do know who Sinead O'Connor is. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. One hit.
That's it. That's it, yeah.
Written by Prince.
Yep. Exactly. So, she did a cover tune.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Annie Lennox came over and became Clockwork Orange.
I like Miley Cyrus's hair, dude.
Oh, yeah, big hair.
Miley Cyrus had the dolly
Oh,
do.
yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
The Dolly
she was
Parton
good. She was
vibe.
really good.
Her whole deal. All those tattoos, they're like meaningless and just kind of like all over the place. I asked Jennifer last night, I'm like, are those real? Because they seem like they're put in stupid places.
That's kind of the vibe. Like, I feel like a lot of people are doing like sticker book arms where it's just like
just anywhere.
Random tattoos.
Little small
that, like,
ones.
Yeah.
Like one looked like a car.
Yeah.
Like a little matchbox.
But she had them in painful places. So that inner spot in your arm is painful in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got my sleeve goes up to my armpit here, and it's
yeah.
That is a moment where you're sitting there and you're like, I don't know if I really need this now.
But once they start, it's too late.
Once
You
they
can't
start,
stop.
it's all over.
And
That's it.
You just got to sit there and go, no, it doesn't hurt at all. No.
You have to play cool, but you're inside. You're
But
like,
it's
this is a
like they're
nightmare.
taking you apart with a razor. Yes.
Nope.
Look, man, I could stop here, but you don't want me to stop in the middle of I love dumplings.
Yeah. I love dumplings.
We're just a few letters away here, and it's a whole different meaning.
That's why I always laugh when I see like the tough guys who have like the wrap around and it doesn't go all the way around. I'm like, really? Really? I did it the whole way around.
The inside is ouchies.
It's like barbed wire. It's got like a pit bull holding a baby's severed arm. And it's like, you didn't go in the middle? Really?
Where do you think the most painful place to get a tattoo is?
I heard your stomach.
Oh, I've heard behind the ear because there's no padding.
Yeah. Any
Like-
place where there's no meat.
How about your eyelid?
I would want to find out.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm friends with a couple tattoo artists, and the knee is one of the
knees and elbows.
I've heard this.
The
Yeah.
knee.
I've heard this,
Yep,
yes.
It's
Do
like
you have a
knee
tattoo?
blasters, they call it, because it's painful.
I'll get a tattoo like a Band-Aid. Like an ouchless Band-Aid with like Winnie the Pooh on it.
A lot of girls my age were doing the ankle tat for a while, and then that stopped because it was so painful.
Yeah.
There's no meat there.
Yeah.
Ruth?
Yeah, behind the ankle.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You have one?
Right there. Yeah.
You have one? What is it?
It's a anklet of roses around my left foot. Mhm.
What was the inspiration behind that?
You know what'd be funny?
No, but I ask because it's a big commitment. You're
Yeah.
putting
Yeah. It is.
something on for the rest of
I
your
have
life.
I have a
I was like
popsicle on my.
17. I just thought it would look cool.
There was no influence. It was like, yeah, this would be cool.
You know what'd be funny? An ankle monitor.
I love Guns N' Roses. Roses.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
True.
That's what I
Stephanie
assumed.
Seymour had a very similar tattoo on her.
There you go.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, Miley's got one on the bottom of her foot. I remember seeing an article one time. She actually has how do you tattoo the bottom of your foot? Like right.
What were
in,
you
like,
Googling?
In like the arch.
Yeah,
It was
really,
in People
AJ.
magazine.
Really?
It was a People magazine article.
Okay.
This is years ago.
All right.
That sounds like it hurts.
Yeah, it does.
Probably
something that
wears
hurts.
off after a while, though, I would think.
Yeah.
Hey.
Inside of your lip, too. That's another one that people do.
I've seen that.
And it's so popular all of a sudden. That's a new trend.
No, thank you.
So you pull it down, and it says, like, crust or
That's not what mine would say.
Mine says, remind me to brush.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I've never been tattooed.
Oh, wow.
Never.
You think you ever got one?
I was going to when I was younger. My brother has a really cool panther on his arm. I'm like, I'm getting that.
That's sick, man. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I just never, like, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know?
Ready for my next one. I'm going to get one right about, like the upper part of my arm.
Get one on your nose.
On my nose. No,
That's tough.
No,
yeah,
I have
people like that now.
No, I'm Italian. I have a zit that shows up every few months. We're good.
Yeah, the face tats are in. You can get that.
Yeah, no, I don't want a face tat.
All the cool guys are doing it, AJ.
Who cares, Phil?
There's a tattoo artist in Connecticut who did a Pokemon on the tip of his
No.
A Pokemon?
Oh yeah, he used to whip it out in the bar.
Here's my Pokemon.
He called it Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Pikachu.
Pokemon.
I have a Pokemon on my leg too.
You do?
Yeah. It's right here.
Yeah, I don't want Pikachu.
You're peeking at him.
I want Pikachu.
I was going to get the number of that artist from this guy, because wouldn't that be funny to have him on?
Oh, you know what?
Right?
You should get tattooed in the studio.
I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah, if it's free,
I gotta be
he'll
here
get
for
tattooed anywhere.
Yeah.
All right, so a deer breaks into a house. We have audio. And then apparently Brian is having a problem with wild animals in his house.
Okay.
So,
this is true.
Call in any wild animal you've had in your house. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Just talking about tattoos.
Yep.
Did you see Doja Cat? Is that how you pronounce it?
I think so, yeah.
You see all those tattoos?
Yeah, lots of it.
Wow.
A lot of ink work.
There's like no place to put a new one.
They ain't cheap.
No. It's a lot of money right there.
Yep.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. And then we had a tribe member call and said he knows someone who had a Pokemon tattooed to the tip of his,
Finger. Ding ding.
Finger. Ding dong.
Ding ding. On a ding ding.
He called back and he gave me the information to look the person up. And it turns out that Brian had the guy tattoo.
It was on my
something
chest.
your
Yep, when I was like 19, 20. Yep.
Well, I hope it was a new needle.
Same one.
If not, you have his PP DNA in your chest.
All right.
You know, it's not the worst thing that's been on my chest.
All right,
I was
good.
going to tattoo there.
No
I was gonna
follow-up
tattoo there.
questions.
I would have like the last numbers of a ruler, like 9, 10, 11, 12.
Right. Comedian Brian Blackmore in studio. He's doing his first headlining gig Friday at Burger Bar in Sono, and lots of regulars from the show on it. So
Cool.
we're linked up on the radio station website. We're talking about animal encounters inside the house. I'm going to play you some audio of a deer who got in a house and didn't want to leave.
Oh, dear.
Trevor, Long Island.
Yes, I'm here, guys. How you doing this morning?
Good, thank you.
So, one day, normal morning, about 20 years ago when I was 15, waking up to a normal day, I start hearing this weird noise coming from the other room, thinking that it's just my father, waking up, doing his loud morning yawn. I open my eyes and look over, and I find a camel climbing halfway through my bedroom window.
You say camel?
Yes, camel.
That's with the humps,
camel.
Yeah.
From like the desert.
Hump day, that
Like
one.
stick the head in your face, spit at you, camel.
Okay, why was there a camel near your house? Were you in Saudi Arabia?
No, actually, this is, believe it or not, Massachusetts. Found out that there's a game farm down the road from the house that the animals got out of. The entire barn. There was 2 camels, a zebra, a gazelle, and about 15 sheep just roaming
And 3
around
wise
this
men.
tiny town.
Yeah. I had a pack of camels once.
And a little baby Jesus. Wham, Jesus, wham.
That's one of those where you do a double take. You see a camel, you're like, that can't be.
Definitely still dreaming, right?
Dude,
I'm tripping
that
right
was
now.
such good weed last night.
Wow.
Man.
Wow. A friggin' camel.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Hour
Hello?
Hello?
Camel got him.
Oops.
So what happened?
So, long story short, took about 2 hours for the cops to come because they didn't believe us the first 3 calls we made until the farm put out an announcement to the town, can you help us find our animal?
Right. One guy walked a mile for it. Sorry.
Good news, bad news, farm.
Wow. And then so people show up and they had to get the camel. Like, what did they do? Like, was it like a lasso or...
Believe it or not, one of the guys did show up from the farm.
Oh, damn it. This is the story I want to hear, and we got a bad seller.
Seriously. Yeah. You don't usually get a camel on the phone.
I'm just picturing a helicopter now.
They probably just let it away. 'Cause, I mean, it was from a farm, from a thing, so it's probably docile. But they'll still spit. And those things, when they huck a loogie, it's pretty nasty.
Well, horses are docile unless they get out. Then they get very nervous.
Right.
Spooked. Yeah.
Right, spooked.
I'm the
And
same way.
unpredictable.
I'm the same way out of the house. I get nervous, get spooked.
All right, Trevor, we lost you, so sorry, but thank you for the call.
Great story, dude.
Colleen in West Hartford, you had a wild animal in your house?
Yeah, I don't know how I can compete with that guy.
It's not a competition.
Not a competition.
Not a competition.
You could call if you had a squirrel.
Every animal's different. It could be a date.
So, a few years ago, my family and I had come back from vacation. We had opened our garage to help get things into the house. So we were all unpacking, and my dad went out to the garage to, I don't remember what he was getting, but all of a sudden, I hear him say, "Oh no!" And he starts yelling, "Shoo, shoo, shoo!" Because this bear had gotten into our garage and was trying to get to the bird feed that we keep in the garage. Now, here's the kicker.
Here's the kicker.
Here's the kicker.
my grandmother was with us, and she goes, "Oh, wait, let me get a picture."
Well, she's close to the life. Why not?
Yeah.
It's like, I had a good life. Let me try this.
The first picture, it's Grandma and the bear, and the second picture, it's the bear and a shoe.
Right, patting his stomach. There's your shoe.
Thank you.
Thank you, Colleen. Yeah, I've never had a bear in the house.
No.
I've had a bear close to me twice.
Yeah.
And it's pretty funny because they don't really care.
No, they don't. They'll walk right past you.
They're just doing their thing.
Looking for food.
Yep.
You're not ape.
Yeah.
This time.
And
maybe next time.
But they're scary as hell because it's
big animal.
It's very rare for us to come in contact with animals that could kill us.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. And they don't listen to shoo.
You ever been to,
No.
You ever been to DMV? We're in a line with them.
Brian, you're having an issue at the house?
Yeah, so I've been dealing for the past couple days with a rat in my garage.
A rat,
an informant.
I have, yeah. This is what I was thinking is that I would say there would be a rat in my garage and someone would call in because I'm sure you've got guys down there who goes, "Oh, rat, I'll take care of him."
I'll take him out.
But I've been dealing with a rat for a couple days. It was in a costume box of muscle. Those muscle. Suits
muscles?
that you can put on. Yeah. So my dog goes in the garage with me and sure enough finds a rat, kick the box, it jumps out and I'm like, oh my God, it's a rat.
Right. A muscular rat.
So I do the steel wool thing. I find every crevice, find every crease,
Steel wool,
fill
what's
it
that?
in.
Oh, yeah.
Do you live near the water?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
I live in the Lordship in Stratford over there.
yeah.
So right by the
Ratville.
So yeah, I fill up all the creases. You fill it with steel wool, and then grate stuff it. And next day I come out, it's chewed. It was inside the whole time I was filling in these cracks.
Oh, you sealed it in.
I sealed it in.
Oh, then it's coming out.
What are you doing, you bastard?
And I put those pest, those pest chirpers.
Yeah.
So you plug it in, it screeches. And
Yeah.
They don't like the
The
sound.
high
apparently.
frequency
Yeah.
tone.
I
Yeah.
had that in my house.
Yep.
Yep. No salesman show up. It's great.
So yeah, I sealed the mouse in, and then it chewed its way back out. So
Mouse
I hope
or
it's gone
rat?
now. Rat.
Yeah.
Ooh. Never had a rat.
Oh, those things.
Mice.
I got a video of it. I got it on my camera in the garage.
Let's post it.
Nice.
See the rat?
Does the rat have a name?
Templeton's cool.
Templeton. Yeah.
Why?
There's one from Charlotte's Web.
Oh,
Where he was
rat.
at the carnival.
Exactly right.
Templeton.
There was
Templeton,
birdseed
yeah.
in there, so I can understand why
Why
the rat would go in there. But
Just give me some pizza.
Yeah, no, they're just really creepy.
Yeah.
With those big tails.
oh, it's a big boy too.
We had him in our house once.
I had a pet rat, but he was white.
Not great.
Yeah. Ben.
Yeah, if only I could train it to do something cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
what?
teach 4 turtles how to do ninja.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
I just need the ooze, dude.
Beth in Brookfield.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. My poor elderly neighbor had snakes in her house.
Oh. Yeah.
And
Burn the house
she would
down.
have multiple she had multiple people come over, like snake specialists, and they would seal the house, check the house. They could never find how they were getting in. But she would wake up in the morning and there would be one in her hallway. Or her cat would come into her room and bring one on the bed.
Oh, wow.
Yikes.
Yeah,
One
that's an
time
offering,
she
by the way.
opened up- She went to open up her door, and there was one in between the dorm door and the front door.
Wow.
So
It's a law firm.
No, I.
Sorry, kind of gross to me.
It's funny because, I picked something up on my patio, and there was this tiny copperhead, probably 8 inches long, but it just moved so fast, and I didn't expect it.
Oh, no.
I screamed.
Oh.
And when you scream like that, you say, man, that sounded really not cool.
It really,
That was not tough.
That was really not cool.
when it's still echoing 3 days later, yeah, not good.
I'm a man.
Yeah. All right.
I can do it.
Okay. All right. It's fine.
It is true. Something jumps out at you. You kick a box and a rat jumps out. You're like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm the same way. If a piece of...
the least cool I've sounded in a long time.
If I'm wading in the water at the beach and a piece of seaweed hits my foot, I'll scream like,
how did you take care of the snakes?
She just kept trying to take care of them. She didn't want to move. But
it sounds like you got to burn the house down.
You got to call St. Patrick, right? Isn't that the whole thing?
right.
St. Patrick.
I don't know if she ever came up with a solution.
Oh, by a hook.
So.
Oof. Oh, good story. Beth, thank you very much. All right, call in if you've had a wild animal in the house. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, sunshine, low 40s today, 39 West Haven.
All right, we have a new construction zone. This is in North Haven, 91 southbound between exit 12 and exit 10. It's blocking the right lane, and that's going until about 3 o'clock this afternoon, so we do have delays going through that area. We also have delays right now, 95 southbound, primarily through Southport. That'll start at exit 19 to about exit 13, 20 to 25 minutes of delays to expect. Also, through Stanford 95 southbound between exit 9 and exit 6, delays about 10 to 15 minutes through that stretch. And on the Merritt Parkway, looks like Norwalk now between exit 40 all the way into Stanford, again moving southbound to exit 36. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Sick and tired of aching joints? Dread the idea of surgery? You need to call QC Kinetics today. It's AJ. The state of healthcare is always changing. The old ideas like steroids and surgery are no longer your only options. Regenerative medicine at QC Kinetics is transforming lives with innovative, non-surgical, drug-free treatments that deliver lasting results. Knee pain, back pain, shoulder pain from arthritis or injury. Do not let this pain keep you from living your best life. QC Kinetics uses advanced state-of-the-art treatments to harness and direct your body's natural ability to restore and repair damaged joint tissue. It's a revolutionary approach that gives you long-term relief with no downtime. Make 2024 the year you reclaim your mobility, reclaim your independence, walk and run, play and live without the danger of trauma surgery and without harmful drugs. Call QC Kinetics now for free consultation. 860-440-PAIN, 860-440-PAIN. Avon, New Haven, and Glastonbury, 860-440-PAIN.
about animal encounters inside the house. Todd and Stratford.
Hi, it didn't actually happen inside the house, but Phil let me through anyway. But
Okay.
anyway, I'm fishing one morning down in Long Beach in Stratford. I'm out on the rocks. All of a sudden, I swear to God, and I don't even bother telling this story because no one believe me anyway. A penguin hops out of the water. A penguin hops out of the water onto this rock right next to me.
You sure it wasn't a skin diving nun?
What did the penguin say to you?
It was unmistakably a penguin. I would have taken a picture. I wish I had, but I didn't have the chance because when that happened, I made a really loud noise, and he jumped back in the water and never saw him again.
Is your name Billy Madison by any chance?
Come here, penguin. Coming out of the sound, it might have been the penguin.
Wow,
you know?
Wow.
It all happened in like 2 seconds. Penguin jumps out of the water. I screamed like a little girl. Penguin jumps back in the water and never saw him again.
Oh, you scared it off.
Were you enjoying any edibles that day?
Anything smokable?
No.
No.
No. You didn't drink your breakfast?
I didn't.
No.
Okay.
Just checking.
Wow.
Anyway.
Just wanted to go to Pleasure Beach.
Nothing. No gas in the house.
That penguin's got one hell of a story,
He
too.
does. Yeah, I came up for air. Some guy screamed.
I thought it was in
Never
Alaska.
believe where I ended up.
I saw some guy fishing on the rock.
I'm in Connecticut.
Right. What the hell happened?
Got out from the Mystic Aquarium.
Right.
You know, the guys there in Connecticut, they scream like girls.
They do. I'm going back to the Antarctica.
Freak me right out.
It says more about the polar bears.
Well, at least it wasn't in my house. But anyway, all right, guys, I got to...
All right, great story, man. Thank you, Todd.
I believe you.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't have believed him either.
I believe you. Someone has to.
Trapper Don.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Morning.
Now, Don does this for a
morning.
living. So
Yes.
if you have an animal
Don.
in your house, he'll come and trap it for you.
Yeah.
Don, I might need you, buddy.
And probably eat it afterwards. But yeah.
One of my scariest ones 20 years ago. I get a call in Meriden, raccoon in a house. Comes down the chimney. When he comes down, the damper door closes, so he can't get out. So I go in there and I see the raccoon curled up, and I got my net and my 5-foot snare pole like a dog thing. I tap him on the head. He's sleeping. This thing wakes up, looks at me, and just stands right up, fur out, everything.
That's not good.
It's done.
Exactly. I'm like,
Trapper
oh God, I'm in trouble. This thing literally starts chasing me around the bedroom, on the guy's bed, off the bed, around the room, on the bed, not screaming, but saying a few choice words.
Go away, go away, go away.
On the door.
It's like a Scooby-Doo episode. It's running out one door into the other.
Wow, Scoob! Run!
Exactly. I mean, this was a big raccoon. The guy's knocking on the door.
Everything okay in there? Everything fine. Everything fine. We're good. We're good. Go
I'm a professional.
So did he beat you up or what?
That's why I said it's one of my. I'll never forget it. And the guy's knocking on the door. He's like, "You okay in there?
Well,
I got a gun out here if you need it."
Right.
I'm like, "No, I got a gun. I can't do." So I'm chasing, and all of a sudden the thing does a U-turn, starts coming at me. So now we're going the other way around the room. I'm like, "All right, enough of this." And I had to, just grab the net, and I got him in the net, and then I got the snare pole on him. This thing's fighting me the whole time. Rips a brand new net to shreds in 2 seconds.
Wow.
Whoa.
That was an angry raccoon.
And, he was like, just let it go outside, and I was like, go running through the guy's kitchen. Then as I'm running through the kitchen, the thing starts peeing all over his kitchen floor, and I'm just like, this thing is just like leaving his mark everywhere.
I was getting totaled by a raccoon.
Like the Mike Tyson of raccoons.
But that I had to call in. That was one of my favorite calls that I'll never forget. I mean, I was actually scared on that one. And you guys know me; I'm not scared of many animals. But that one, he wanted to fight. He just wanted to stay in a bedroom all day. I guess I don't know, but
Yeah, you caught him on a bad day.
Step all over the guy's bed. I left footprints on his new comfort.
You caught him with
comforter, and I felt
My
bad.
duvet.
He's like, I'm so glad I called time.
Like no one told the raccoon it was not in a Disney karate movie. He's gonna break a stick off and start twirling it around. Chucks.
At that point, you gotta.
Why is the imprint of Don's face in the wall?
At that point, it's his house.
Let me tell you something. The raccoon wasn't the only thing peeing his pants because that thing scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, Don said it was the raccoon.
There's a different kind of urine over here. This one smells like beer.
Thank you, Don. Great call. Pam in Naugatuck.
Yeah. No, I had a squirrel in my house. It was my daughter had called me at work at like 10 o'clock. I said, just close all the kitchen doors, take the cats out of the room, and I'll get it when I get home. So I get home and I go into the kitchen and I climb up on the counter where she said she heard it rattle in the dishes above the cabinet.
You're badass.
I had my grandson's butterfly net, so I figured I'm all set.
Oh yeah, but you're a problem solver.
Pam's not scared of no
I'll
raccoon.
handle it when I get home.
Right.
Butterflies and squirrels, exact same strength, by the way.
I'm not touching it. So I moved the dishes out of the way, and I see this tiny little thing staring at me with these black beady eyes, and I go to get the net over it, and it jumped right at my face. I went backwards off the counter, and I'm laying on the floor, and this damn thing flies across the room. It was a flying squirrel.
Oh, those are cool.
I've
my
seen
God,
it.
I never even knew we had them in Connecticut.
Unless it's in your house.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're cool, but they're cool outside in Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look at a beard for a second.
Yeah, it flew across the kitchen, and I couldn't get it, so I let the cats back in, and they chased it. I opened up the back door, and it went out. And then we found out we had, I was living in a 3-family home, and I was on the first floor. We had a nest of them in the attic. There was like 30 of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we had drop ceilings. Yeah, we had drop ceilings. So I went and got traps, and I put them in every room with the trap full of peanut butter. And every night I'd come home from work, and I'd have to drive them down to the park and let them out.
Wow.
So if they come back, if you don't cross water or drive at least 30 miles, they will come back to their nest.
Wow.
I've heard
I
that.
had to take them out across the
heard that.
river
Yeah.
to the park. Yeah.
Your house like Tweed Airport for
every
a while.
night. I got a double hit because the baby went in and the mom came in after it. So yeah, I was for about a month. I was toting squirrels out of my house.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Squirrel smuggler.
Yeah, they're illegal to keep as pets because my grandson wanted to keep one as a pet, but they're illegal to keep in Connecticut.
They are super cute looking. I get
especially
it.
the flying. They're really wild.
Yeah. I didn't know what it was when it first started flying at my face. Oh my God, I thought it was a baby, just a regular squirrel.
Get bushy eyebrows for a second. It stuck to your face.
Thank you for the call. Great call. I don't know. We could take a couple more calls, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fun.
Looking at news here. We've got a couple headlines for you. Patrick Mahomes' dad in the news. Big Rocky star.
Yeah.
Died over the weekend. So we got that and some more animal invasion calls coming up.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, first floor weather, sunshine, lots of sunshine today, low 40s, 39 Woodbridge.
All right, we do have traffic through North Haven. This is because of a construction zone, 91 southbound between exit 12 and exit 10. It's blocking the right lane. That'll be closed until about 3 o'clock this afternoon. We also have heavy stop-and-go traffic still 95 southbound. That is through Westport, starting around exit 18 to about exit 13, 20 to 25 minutes of delays. Also through Stanford, 95 southbound between exit 9 and exit 6. We have heavy stop-and-go traffic reported there. And on the Merritt Parkway, that'll be through Norwalk, starting around exit 40 into Stanford, about exit 36. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
If your windows are closed and your hair is blowing around when the wind blows outside, outside means you have really drafty windows. You need to replace those windows. You need Window Nation. Your energy bills be at all-time highs. So now it's time to replace those windows with 50% off all window styles. Pay nothing, no interest for 2 full years. Now it's time to protect your family from the elements, lower the energy costs, upgrade the look and feel of your home.
Why wouldn't you do it?
Exactly. Window Nation, it's so easy. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com. Windownation.com to schedule, and please tell them Chaz and AJ sent you.
Did Elvis watch the Grammys?
Oh.
We're going to find out. First, a couple stories for you, and then a couple of wild animals in the house stories, and then we get to Elvis.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes Sr. arrested on DWI charges 8 days before the Super Bowl.
Whoopsie.
He was arrested Saturday in Tyler, Texas on a charge of DWI for the third time or more, according to jail records.
Can you bet on that?
Mahomes Sr., who had been in attendance for his son's playoff games this year, was arrested 8 days before. The younger Mahomes is set to play in the Super Bowl against the 49ers in Vegas on February 11th. In 2018, Mahomes received Sr. received his second DWI charge, and he served 40 days in jail on weekends.
Didn't get it, did he? Weekends. That's weird.
You're Patrick Mahomes' father. You think you could get an Uber, you know?
Right.
That's right.
You can afford that.
Probably a limo at this point.
He was also a Major League Baseball player for what has to have some cash on him.
Yeah, he played 11 seasons.
It is kind of nuts.
Yeah, it is.
You
It is
hear
kinda
about
nuts.
you hear about big people getting DUIs, and it's like,
Can't you afford?
dude, come on.
Seriously, yeah.
A lot of times you don't think you're as screwed up as the test says you are.
Yeah.
Right. That's the problem.
Yep. I could drive like this.
The test is the problem.
I can drive.
It's the test.
Yeah, I can drive. I
Don't
just can't-
blame me. Listen, your test.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can drive.
I could drink 8 times as much as I had and still drive home.
I can drive. I just can't get pulled over.
It's your stupid test.
Just don't pull me over. I'm good.
Rocky star Carl Weathers dead at the age of 76.
That was a shock.
That was
Yeah,
a
it was.
shock.
Oh, man.
I had no idea he was sick.
No. What did he die of?
I have no idea. Undisclosed.
Apollo Creed in the Rocky films, plus other movies, Happy Gilmore, Predator, most recently The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Here he is from Rocky 2.
I want the whole world to see me destroy this man after 2 short rounds, because after this fight, he's going to have to donate what's going to be left of his body to science, but there won't be much. That I can guarantee. Last time I took the fight too lightly, and this man was just plain lucky. But this time you all will see the real Apollo Creed, lightning fast and hard to catch. No playing, no jiving, just business.
Yep. Yep. There is no tomorrow.
That's the one you want to play? Do you have that, Phil, or no?
I will pull it back up.
No.
That was Rocky 3 when Apollo Creed, who now is friends with, trains him to fight Clubber Lang. And Rocky is just being lackluster in the ring, and Apollo loses it.
Was Carl Weathers an actor before Rocky, or is this another person that Sylvester Stallone
I think
discovered?
Stallone had a lot to do with him. Yeah, I think he had the acting bug, but Stallone brought him into the stardom.
He's hooking. Damn, Ron, come on! What's the matter with you?
Tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow. Just keep saying over and over. There is no tomorrow.
And I guess he was going to be in a FanDuel commercial for the Super Bowl, and they're redoing the commercial now. And I think they should play it.
They should. Last
I want to know what it is. It must be something that would be inappropriate to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. There is a tomorrow. There is a tomorrow.
Yeah.
He appeared in an episode of Good Times. Seems like his first credited role.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I said, Stallone brought him in before.
Yeah. I never heard of him
$6
before.
Million
Rocky.
Man he was on at one point.
He did a movie called Bucktown in 1975. Looks like his first movie role.
Bucktown, boy. Never heard of it.
He was on Starsky and Hutch?
Yeah, it was a lot of one episode appearances. So like he
was getting bit parts.
Yeah, but
bit parts.
good enough that people are like, "Well, keep giving you shots here. Like there's something here."
It's all in the hips.
Yep.
Yeah. He was just so perfect.
He was in Mortal Kombat. He was Jax.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
There's also Action Jackson.
Mortal Kombat the game, not the I guess he voiced Jax.
Yes.
Rocky was definitely the first big role.
Yeah,
for
and
sure.
it was perfect for that.
He really was.
I can't picture anyone else playing that.
Yep.
Sky and Shelton.
Hey, good morning, guys. I got a really good story about an animal in the house. 1974, approximately, when my wife and her twin sister and brother went over to the neighbor's house on Christmas Eve. They all were sitting in front of the fireplace, and the neighbor decided to light the fireplace. And remember how it would make the fire blue? And all
Yes, folks do it all the time.
they lit the fire because that's the only way that Santa would see their house. So all 5 kids were in a U in front of the fireplace when all of a sudden you hear this loud screeching noise, and down comes the chimney, a squirrel on fire.
no.
The squirrel was nesting in there, and he landed on top of the burning wood, and he made it about 6 feet before he was a barbecued squirrel with 5 screaming kids and mortified parents and everybody else. So,
Happy holidays.
He didn't make it far. It was like something out of Christmas Vacation, but it really happened, you know?
Right. The squirrel runs to the Christmas tree that goes on fire.
Well, dinner's ready.
Right.
Yeah, barbecued squirrel.
That is great.
Yeah. Not for a squirrel, but
thank you. I can hear myself playing back. Thank you, Sky. Appreciate it. We'll take one more, then we'll go to Elvis. John in West Haven.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
So we were sitting out in our backyard in the summertime a couple of years ago eating dinner with the back door open, probably 75 feet away from where we were. And it was dusk. It was a raccoon, wobbling over towards our back door. And we said, is he going to go up there? And he went up the steps. He just walked right into the house. He went up the stairs. So I said I should go follow him. So I walked alongside and kind of stayed maybe 10 or 12 feet behind him and just followed him because I didn't really want to scare him inside the house. He went up the stairs into the first floor. Then he went up the second floor stairs into our bedroom and got on the bed. And I just followed him into the room and kind of angled around to the other side of the bed and made a few motions with my hands. And he walked off the bed and just waddled back down the stairs, down through the living room, through the kitchen, down the stairs, back out into the back.
He's like, well, you could have told me before I did all this walking up.
Made himself a sandwich, grabbed a beer.
How's it going? Got any cigarettes?
When I say raccoon, I mean my brother-in-law.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, great story. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
All right, take care.
All right. I wonder if Elvis went to the Grammys or watched them.
Right.
Did Elvis ever win a Grammy?
Couldn't tell you. I would think maybe.
Did they have the Grammys then?
I have no idea.
The Grammys been around. I remember the Beatles didn't win any, right?
Neither did Led Zeppelin. And
Right.
It's not a great.
It's not a great
history.
science.
Yeah.
Little sister, don't you do what your big sister done.
So, for his privacy, he goes by Robert Black.
Okay.
Hey, Robert.
Nudge, nudge.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Good. Thank you. Robert did the Elvis on the song that you wrote, AJ, about your Toughskin jeans.
Right, my parody, yep.
Yeah. Beautiful job.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to do it.
How do you, become a Elvis impersonator?
Pretty much you just got to, think the part. You got to get the hair right. You got to buy the clothing. And it's a real bonus if you can sing like him. That's the key.
Oh, and you could sing like him.
Yep.
You could sing like him.
That's helpful. Yes.
I can tell you got the voice already. Just the,
Yeah, that's part of it also. It helps on doing the different tributes. Yes,
No, but you're not even trying to talk like him.
No.
Right now. You're just being yourself.
Yeah. And that's good. You're being Robert.
No, you can hear there's a similarity.
Yeah.
Well, basically, it's like really early for me. I'm on like my first cup of coffee. I know you guys are up for a while, but I'm not usually up till about 10 o'clock or so.
Gotcha.
Elvis gets up at 10. Nice. That's a nice life.
He is the king.
The king, man.
Who's wearing the corduroys this morning?
That would be AJ.
I'm not wearing the corduroys. I got rid of those a long time ago.
Amen, brother. Hey, props though on the song. I got to give credit where credit's due. When Ruth had contacted me about being interested in doing it, I said sure. Send it over, and I started reading it, and I was laughing before I even really made an attempt to sing it.
Oh, man, thank you. Appreciate it.
I got to give you credit. You did a great job.
You killed it, man. It's awesome.
A lot of people who do Elvis, they take it so seriously that they wouldn't be part of something like this because they're like,
yeah.
disrespectful or joking. Like, I
Elvis had a
take
great
this
sense of humor.
seriously. I actually spoke to one Elvis impersonator in New York who was like, sorry, man. It's like, this is really, you know, I don't do the jokes.
Wow.
You know?
So you're not Elvis, right? You know you're not Elvis, right? You know you're not really him,
I
right?
appreciate that you have a sense of humor
Yes,
about
thank
it,
you.
even though you are very good at it.
Yes, you are.
Well, the thing is, you know, to do the tributes, I do a few different ones, and you have to study the people. You know, you got to look at the videos, you got to read the document, you know, read the books. And Elvis had one of the greatest sense of humor that there ever was. I mean, the guy had an infectious laugh. He just laughed all the time. He loved practical jokes and stuff. And I can understand where, you know, someone might say, well, it's a little goofy or something like that. But like you said, you know, it's in good fun. And I'm not Elvis. I check my bank account in the morning. I know. You know, it's
No jungle room.
So if you just played that for me and said it was Elvis, I'd say, oh, wow. Was that Vegas? What was it?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't ask if it was Elvis or not. I would ask where was that recorded?
Yeah.
Right, that's not speaking Elvis. That is full voice singing, belting Elvis.
Full tilt Elvis.
Yeah.
Can I say we had an Elvis at one of our Christmas parties recently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not great.
I was there. I was at that one.
Oh, okay. I don't want to disrespect the Elvis we had, but man,
I was the Elvis.
he was like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He was Smelvis.
He was like Elvis now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he was rough.
Yes.
Yeah, he was rough.
But that's coming.
Yeah, you haven't lived until you put the onesie on. Trust me. It's a whole different. People look at you entirely different.
But you do Johnny Cash too.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Nice.
Yeah, we just the boys and myself. We just did a theater in Beverly, Massachusetts, at the Lockcom Theater. Wonderful theater, wonderful management, and we did a Johnny Cash / CCR, because we do Creedence Clearwater Revival too. We do tributes to all three, and sometimes we do our own legend show, which is pretty cool. You know, I can got a change in between.
Oh wow, that is cool.
You keep the sideburns, right? And you just switch the outfit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I just wish you come out as Johnny and they see the sideburns and the black hair and they go, you know, what's up with this?
Obviously, you can't do Cher.
No, I can't. Cher and Barry Manilow don't come out too good, man.
Pretty damn good.
That's a good Cash. That is a good Johnny Cash.
That's really good.
Wow.
We got to get. What I'll do is when I'm out in towards your area, if I think it's something, I'll send you guys an invite, get you on the guest list. If you'd
Please.
like to come to a
Please
show.
do.
Excellent.
Where are you out of? Rhode Island?
I live in Rhode Island, a little north of Providence.
I could throw a rock from here to there.
Yeah, we pretty much we play. We were just in Atlantic City. I was at the Resorts Casino, and we were down south in North Carolina doing some shows. And Virginia, we just got back. So there's a lot of traveling, but it's a great gig. I mean, you get to meet wonderful people, and
you're performing the music that you love. You're doing a good job, and you're making money. Yep, better than that.
Cool.
On the way throwing out your stuff. Yes.
Yeah, it's fantastic. You know, I always tell people the great line when somebody was interviewing Willie Nelson, who, God bless him, just turned 90. And they said, when are you going to retire, Willie? And he said, from what?
Right.
Right. How do you retire? I mean, I could tell that you gentlemen have a ball what you're doing there on the radio station. I mean, it's so cool when you can get up in the morning and go do a job that you thoroughly enjoy. You know, it's
a blessing.
It is a blessing. And unless you're actually able to do it, people don't have, any idea how fortunate we are to be able to do that.
Well, we're going to play this song that you recorded for AJ, written by AJ, performed by our buddy Elvis the King, Robert Black. And we're linked up to his stuff on the radio station website now. Thank you, Robert.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. And I hope next year this gets nominated for a Grammy.
Yeah. What is it, half a Grammy?
You got a good shot.
And the insults fly on a morning crisp and weather cool. Kids hating what he wears for school, 'cause they ghetto. And he wants to die. And he tries so hard not to be seen in a pair of cheap Sears Toughskin jeans, 'cause they ghetto. 'Cause they ghetto. Bag lunch sitting in his hand, Velveeta cheese, white bread and Spam. He's gonna have another tough one today. Take a look down and see plastic sneakers on his feet, wishing that he woke up sick, not be dressed this way. As his stomach churns and he climbs on the bus that goes to school, all the kids see his clothes, they ridicule, 'cause they ghetto. 'Cause they ghetto. And they're taking turns. There's a kid on a bus that's in plain sight, tries to burn his pants, they will not light, 'cause they ghetto. He tries so hard in desperation, rip those pants one day, plays real hard, plays real rough. Oh my God, those pants are tough. They ain't gonna die.
They don't.
They ain't gonna die.
No.
And as he comes back home, mom's filled with joy. She bought him 2 no pants at Sears, man. They're corduroy. And they get old. And he starts to cry. On a morning crisp and weather cool, kids hating what he wears for school, 'cause they're ghetto. 'Cause they're ghetto. And he wants to die, 'cause they're ghetto. 'Cause they're ghetto.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm reliving it right now. I'm actually sweating. God, I hated those pants.
Uber passenger accused of inappropriately touching self.
Who?
Because he's ghetto.
Because he's ghetto. And he touched himself. Because he's ghetto.
It's going to be stuck in my head all day.
Yes, it is.
Comedian Brian Blackmore in studio. He's doing his first headlining gig Friday at Burger Barn in Ansonia with a bunch of familiars.
Yay.
So we're linked up on the radio station website.
Awesome. Should be a good time.
Awesome.
Florida man and nurse Jason Haggerty has been accused of touching himself while in an Uber.
Oh, where else can you do it?
On his way home.
Grab your goober and Uber.
Was it an Uber pool? Was there like multiple people in it?
Officials say that not only did he engage in this inappropriate act, but he also left a mess in the vehicle.
Oh. Well, see, he was using...
Well, I'm hoping the mess is like wrappers.
Exactly.
And
a bag of chips.
Yeah, half
bag
a
of
burger,
chips.
half
He
a
pops
burger,
the whole bag
a
in
super
there.
taco. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm imagining that's like he left garbage.
All his Starburst wrappers.
I think he was just using slang language and saying, this is where I get off.
Where do you get off leaving trash?
This is where I get off. Just tell me next time.
Stories, crazy place. That's Florida.
The driver picked Haggerty up Saturday night and drove him from Tampa to St. Petersburg. It was during this
How far
trip
is
that
that?
Haggerty allegedly displayed and touched himself.
He's going to tap himself. I'm going to tap it with myself over here.
Florida.
It's a half an hour drive.
Well,
The driver does not speak English as his first language and says he did not know how to tell him to stop.
right.
Oh.
I'm going to be honest. I've spoken English my whole life, and I also would not know how to tell him to stop.
You point towards it, right? And like line across your neck.
Right. Well, no, I don't want anyone's near my face.
Or fire extinguisher
Right.
to the face.
Right. Yeah.
Knock it off,
Cool
buddy.
off. Yeah, put the manatee away.
Relax.
All the lights go on and you slam on the brakes. That's the
That's another
That's
good
the
one.
move right
Yeah.
there.
He didn't know how to tell him to stop, but he did record the events on his phone.
Oh.
No!
Oh.
That might be worse.
It's
Yeah,
available for sale
There's
now.
a video somewhere.
that is worse.
What's this? Randy Uber passenger. It's a short film.
To be fair, he took an Uber X.
You got to pay extra for that.
Yeah, triple X, more like it.
To add insult to injury, in order to keep working, the driver says he had to clean up the mess.
No.
Was it a Ford Probe?
Haggerty has been charged and released on his own reconnaissance. He's not able to use the sheriff's. All right, so while his case is pending, he's not able to Uber.
He's banned?
Oh.
He's banned.
Can you use Lyft?
He already lifted something.
Because he's ghetto.
He's ghetto. And he touched himself. Ghetto.
Interesting. He couldn't wait.
Couldn't wait. Really?
How good was
Are
that
you
ride?
really that wound up?
Really?
How good was that ride?
You couldn't wait?
Hey, nowadays, you're busy.
Yeah, busy.
Multitasking.
Yeah.
Listen, I got a meeting between here and
Right.
here. I got to get this done.
Yeah, I
now.
got to take care of something.
Thought this was my Uber.
Oops.
Yeah.
Let's hope they were leather seats, right?
I've taken Ubers not once, but I've been horny in it.
I never gotten back in one of these cars and thought, this would be a good time to take care of business.
Now
Put me in
this
the mood.
is hot.
Put me in the mood right now, boy.
Yeah.
Usually you can tell they just smoked a cigarette and then tried to cover it up.
Yep. Yeah. At least the peppermints were free.
Right.
Oh, I don't want anything in the back of that car.
Oh, yeah,
now.
no.
Nothing.
Yeah,
The little water bottle.
Nothing.
bottle of water and
Pour some gas and throw a match in there.
free nuts. Beef jerky.
Slim Jim.
Yep.
Man sues McDonald's over slice of cheese.
McLawsuit.
New Yorker Charles Olson had an allergic reaction to a slice of American cheese on his Big Mac. Olson says he specifically asked for no cheese due to his dairy allergy.
They didn't want a Big Mac.
Isn't it your job, though, to open the burger to make sure it's not in there?
Don't you bite into it? Yeah.
Don't be an ass.
You trust somebody? Come on.
You
What are
can't
stupid?
blindly bite.
It's also not real cheese.
Plus,
so
exactly right. Plus, also, don't order a Big Mac. That comes with cheese. It's like factory over there. They boom, boom, boom. They put them together. They're not gonna sit there and go, don't put cheese in that one. No.
You expect at this point that no one is customizing your burger. They're just throwing it out.
You only
to
have
you.
a burger with no bun. I'm allergic.
Here, we wrap this one up on Tuesday.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah, this one, no pickles. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, trust me. That's not real cheese.
After a few bites.
There was no dairy in that product. You're good.
You want no pickles? There's the garbage.
He felt like something wasn't right. Oh. You know, you could see the melted cheese around the edges of the... Like, come on.
Yeah, you can smell it. You can smell the cheese. What do you think? Was your feet?
Yeah. His throat began to itch and swell. Olson was rushed to the hospital where he received treatment. Boy, this guy's dumb.
It began to swell. Cause you get old.
He's a dumbass.
He's a dumbass.
Fortunately, he did not need intubation. The McDonald's in question... Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Now I want a Big Mac, damn it.
The diced onions are the best on the McDonald's. Like, I love
Yeah. And you
the
find,
little diced
you
onions.
find in your console later and you got lube.
Yeah. In the back of the Uber.
I hope nobody had any problems over here. That was an onion.
Caddyshack trivia.
Yay.
Stump the Chumps. 203-882-9757. Caddyshack trivia. Stump us. Get in the running. See Reo Speedwagon and Train. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Steve in Milford.
Good morning.
Morning.
Which of these groups of 3 carbonated beverages all specified in the featured film?
Pepsi, no, Coke. I know Fresca. Coke, Fresca. Says I'm not paying extra for no Coke. And then Fresca. What's a Fresca? Oh, what's the third one?
Oh, you got 2. I'm surprised at that. That's
Sounds
pretty
like your
damn.
mouth's feeling better, AJ.
It's the scene where she comes over to Chevy Chase's place and he's trying to recarbonate it. He's like shaking it up. What is that? He asks her, "Oh, do you want to?"
Perrier.
Yeah.
Could he go with the top? Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, ooh.
Yeah.
He's blowing on it.
Thank you.
Damn.
Nice job.
Yay.
Good question, though.
Good.
Yeah, it was.
Big Chris.
Hey, who out of all the actors, who's the oldest one that was in there? I had another one I was going to ask you, but this is classic. So, oldest actor in that movie?
Ted Knight.
It's got to be Ted Knight.
I don't know. The Bishop was pretty old too. The guy who gets zapped by lightning.
It's like
Are we supposed to know who he is, though?
every single person that was on screen or like main characters.
The main characters, it was in between Ted Knight and Rodney Dangerfield.
Well, narrows it down for us. Thank you.
All right.
I mean, I want to say Rodney, but I'm thinking more Ted Knight.
Right. Yeah. I think you're right, AJ. I
Let's
think
go with
it's
Ted
Rodney.
Knight. Ted Knight.
Rodney.
Yeah, you nailed it, brother. God bless you. You're awesome.
All right. Good.
We're right, but we don't know who.
Ted Knight.
We don't, but we're going to get him off the phone.
Damn straight.
Lance in New Haven.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
So, what is the name of Al's Jewish friend that he brings to Bushwood?
Mr. Wang.
Ah!
Hey, don't tell me you're Jewish, okay?
All right, guys. I'm going.
All right, thank you.
Exclusive club. Don't tell me you're Jewish. Huh? Yep. Hey, Wang, what's all the pictures of the parking lot? That's a great movie.
Steve in Milford.
He called me a baboon. He thinks I'm his wife.
Yes. Al Sherpick says that.
Oh, my God. Bye.
I know. What the hell?
Most of the great lines were, I mean, Rodney, this was his comeback, was that movie. Then after that came Easy Money and other movies that he had. Yeah, I mean, that was his, Rodney was back. Because he left for
Well,
a
he was
while.
never a movie star before then, was
Right.
he?
No, he wasn't.
No, but he was on The Tonight Show.
Yeah,
and
but-
he was a household name.
Yeah. He was someone who he got into the game late, and then I think he stopped because he raised his family, and then he came back later on. And so, Caddyshack really propelled him, and then we knew him from all the things, became rock videos, had his own rapping Rodney. Yeah, it was a great, amazing story. I mean, really, really was a good guy. Yep.
A lot of words.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're on a roll there.
I tried.
Big Pete.
Hey guys, when Chevy went into Bill Murray's place and he said, "Can I play through?" and he said, "Yeah, that's a grass I'm inventing." What was the grass?
It was a combination of California Centennial and Kentucky Bluegrass.
You know what, AJ? You suck.
Wow. AJ's
Yeah, buddy.
roasting these, dude.
Wow.
I love that movie. It's a great movie.
All right. Caddyshack trivia. Stump us. Get in. Well, stump AJ. And get in the running for tickets to see Reo Speedwagon and Train. Lance in New Haven.
Yup, trying again. Which actor played Danny Noonan?
William O'Keefe. Or something O'Keefe. Bill O'Keefe. William O'Keefe. I want to say William O'Keefe.
Come on, you got to get the first name. You got to get the first
Michael
name right. You
O'Keefe.
got the last name.
Michael O'Keefe.
Oh, God damn you.
God damn you. God damn me.
Damn you.
Damn you.
Damn you.
Damn you to hell. Jackass.
Andre and Derby.
All right, Bill Murray's character, what was his full name? First
Carl
and last.
Spackler.
Damn it. You're good, you.
Jackass. Thank you.
Mary in Stratford.
Hi.
Hi, which actor was married to Bonnie Raitt?
Michael O'Keefe.
Oh, God.
Jackass.
Wayne in West Haven.
What's up, guys? What country club was the film taped at?
Oh, God. All right. I know it was Bushwood, was what they called it. I don't know what the actual name of the real place was. I have no idea.
Socks.
Golf course? Yeah, I have no idea.
Let me know when you're ready.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know. So,
Grand Oaks Golf Club.
nice. Cool.
Good. You're in the running.
Look at you.
Look at you.
Yep.
Dominic.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
What was the name of Ted Knight's boat?
The Flying Wasp. God
You're
bless
right.
all who sail on her. And she took the champagne bottle and she got the crack and she knocked the entire mast off. Jackass. I don't know. Get some glue.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
And then Al Sherbick, hey, my buddy, over there. I want to go over there. He like commandeers the boat and almost hits the Flying Wasp, does just short, and he goes, "Weigh anchor!" Unless the anchor goes right through the boat.
Lee in Monroe.
All right. At the beginning, when she wanted him to paint the house, she complained because the neighbors had fake brick. What was the neighbors' names?
Wow.
What? Wait, Caddyshack?
Yes, and then she's really sarcastic about it. When he says the so-and-sos have fake brick.
Caddyshack.
Correct. At the beginning, when they're just walking through the house, in the morning, when they're all waking up.
What are you driving?
I'm in my side house.
I hear you.
Dump truck.
I have no idea.
She goes, hooray for the Douglases!
Is that even in the movie?
I don't know part of the movie, but okay. All right. All right.
Might be the second one.
Yeah. Caddyshack.
All right.
Okay.
You're in the running, I think. Big Chris?
Hey, what year did the movie come out?
Oh, God. I want to say 80, 81.
I think it's 80.
I think it's 80.
I would say 80.
Let's go with 80.
Phil, you are the bomb.
Jackass.
Andre Derby.
Philly bomb.
How many lumberyards does Ty own?
3. Jackass.
Scooter.
We didn't get any resistance there, so.
What kind of beer does Al's tap in his golf bag dispense?
Budweiser. Jackass.
Ugh.
So what? So what? So let's dance. That's a great scene. It's got what's D'Annunzio's can? He goes, "What the hell you got in this thing?" Right? And he puts it down and he says, "When I was your age, I lugged blocks of ice 4 or 5 flights of stairs." And he goes, "So what?" He goes, "So what? So let's dance." He's like, he hits the thing, puts some radio on. The Budweiser tap comes out of it. That's why it was so heavy. It's a great movie.
All right, one more. Scott in the truck.
Hey, what denomination was the bishop?
Lutheran.
All right.
Jackass.
Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 the Fox. I want to thank everyone, fans and the staff over at the Bobcats game.
Quebec,
University Bobcats. Wow. They
saw
were
the pictures,
just
man.
so great. Just
Very
everybody was awesome. The team won.
Yay.
It kicked Harvard's ass.
That's always fun.
Yay.
That was really great.
Yay.
What a neat place to go see a game there. All right, final thoughts. AJ.
Enjoy that sunshine as we have for the next couple of days.
Woo!
Ruth.
Next year's Grammy Song of the Year, Cause They're Ghetto.
Cause they're ghetto.
Cause they're ghetto.
Brian Blackmore.
Keep your hands off yourself in the Uber.
See words to live by.
And clean up
Phil.
your mess.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
I'm going to take it, put it on my tongue will go numb. Phil will read tongue twisters.
By the way, thank you for having me read these.
Well, I wanted someone to actually read, never mind, just do it. That's more frustration than a flubble.
That was before the thing went on your tongue. I was like, you can't argue with this one.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, you were on point this morning, brother. Just remember, everybody, Kurt Hart sucks, and have a good week.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, come up to the shed, and we'll see who's got the smaller mouse gun. Hi, Ruth.
Jackass.
Mouse gun.
Chaz and AJ.
Everybody knows John Limit Strix in the ghetto.
Because they're ghetto.
Chaz and AJ.
The sun is out.
Thank you.
Chaz and AJ.
You're not pointing down, are you?
Thank you for the ghetto.
Because they're ghetto.
Because they're ghetto.
Because they're ghetto. Eddie wants to die.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey guys, got any rush tickets today?
No. Chaz and AJ.
Drinking beer and smoking weed.
Thank you.
Word up.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, we had fun Friday. That guy's an idiot, isn't he, AJ?
He is.
Anyway, hi, Ruth.
Hi. That feels like it was a fever dream. Did that really happen?
Chaz and AJ.
Doot-doot-doot-doot. There is no tomorrow.
Chaz and AJ.
There is no tomorrow.
Hey, AJ, it's your flip-flops. Hey. Mom says you can wear me soon.
Okay, cool.
It's going to be warm.
Thank you. I miss you.
Why are you talking like
I
that?
have no idea.
Chaz and AJ.
Caffeine.
Hello, yeah, there's a camel in the rotary.
In the rotary.
In the rotary. Chaz and AJ.
Why don't you show me your shed after bingo, sweetheart?
Chaz and AJ.
$16.89.
Joe Biden.